That's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream as you guys are coming in. And we have who with us tonight? What's going on, bro? Introduce yourself.
Smoke. That guy Smoke. You gotta find me on YouTube. I did the conspiracy stuff, paranormal stuff. Y'all know what it is. I'm here to help T-REV out. We're gonna get some answers tonight. Let's do it.
Yeah, well, we're here to talk about Sebastian, obviously. Keeping those eyes on Sebastian, and maybe we even talk about some of those first interviews and things that were said in those first interviews. I think that when you go back and you listen to him, I was listening to some of them today with my babe, right? And we were checking it out. And there was just some things that stuck out that she caught that I wasn't even catching at first. And it was like, let me look at this real quick. When was the last? Nope. Hold up. Drove around hood in school. Okay, yeah, he's already CP cough. Three-way law enforcement ran back. Well, drove back. Every single parent has been vetted and cleared, he said in the Olivia interview. But she also said in the interview that she go, or actually was it Chris? He goes, we I forget what he said. It was like, we did something, or we see, what was it? We something for bed. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was, yes, correcting what he was wearing, and that we both. That's what I was thinking. Like, I mean, we saw that's exactly what it was. And thank you for that. We saw what he went to bed in. What's going on, ball fan? Nice to see you guys, by the way. Billy Joe, Just Peachy. Nice to see you. Oh, you did? Okay, I'll go on there and grab it from Facebook. Chatty Kit Kat, what is going on? Nice to see you, by the way. Y'all probably were like, yo, T-REV's not coming on tonight. Well, yeah, I am. Wonder if Sebastian was chatting online and was groomed, or maybe groomed, David says. All right, Eileen, hi, T-REV mods in chat, best channel on YouTube, High Smoke. What's going on, Eileen? I appreciate you. Eileen's here every night. And you guys can still tune in, 219-885-9693. I do need to change this trifling number, though, to something else, because it's going to be different. So get used to me saying a whole different number pretty soon. What's going on, Nina? Nice to see you. Nina said, what's up, Smoke?
What's up?
A lot of people calling him Smokey.
Smokey.
I think that's funny. What's going on, Barb? Nice to see you. She said, hey, how is everyone? I'm doing fine tonight. Glad to see you here. Patina, hello, T-REV and Smoke. Much love and prayers. Jones says, hi, T-REV and Smoke. Starlito, nice to see you. First interviews are definitely read, in my opinion, when just watching back the few that we watched back today, for sure. And this video came out today. I wanted to kind of check it out because I know that, didn't you talk to, or I think you did. You talked to the same exact person, but we're going to play this real quick. Let's jump straight into it before we get into the topics that I want to discuss.
not losing hope of finding a 15-year-old with special needs who's been missing in Tennessee for nearly 3 months now. Sebastian Rogers, shown here, has autism. He was last seen at his mother and stepfather's home back in February. Search crews have been out ever since. Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, says he wants the FBI to take over the investigation, saying the lead agency, Sumner County Sheriff's Office, does not have a sense of urgency. Now, a man who also happens to have an autistic son, he felt compelled to help raise awareness about Sebastian's case. Chris Hewlett organizing a motorcycle ride in honor of Sebastian. And Chris is with me right now. Thank you so much for being here. And looks like you're on your way to work. Is that right?
I'm currently sitting at work.
What's going on? Who? Nice to see you.
Thanks for taking your break and getting on TV with us. First, what did you say, or what did Sebastian's father say? Because you see his gratitude when you told him, I'm going to put this bike ride together for the family.
So I had asked him, I was like, hey man, I want to try and put a ride together, raise awareness. And he had asked me, he said, yeah, I would like that.
Look how many people were there.
People to come search. A lot of people. Well, let me say this. I think we could raise a lot of awareness and get Sebastian's name out there to a lot of people. So that's really what I did. I just tried to organize something and get as many people as I could to come out.
And you did just that. You are a member of the 615 Boys Motorcycle Club. Is that right? 615 Boys?
Yes,
615 Boys.
Is that your area code?
It is. It is our area code.
Okay. Well,
it is our Nashville area.
You only expected 30 or 40 people to show up, and you got how many?
We estimate somewhere in the rounds of 300.
You wasn't.
Were you surprised?
Absolutely. Blown away, really.
That's awesome. See, you're doing a good deed, and it's certainly rewarding. You know,
There's a lot of people there
at the top here that you have a son who has autism, and I know that every child is different. Every autistic child can have different symptoms. But have you learned if your son and Sebastian are similar in any way?
They are very similar. A little bit of characteristic differences, but they are very, very similar.
They're close in age, right? Your son is 17 and Sebastian 15?
Yeah, he just turned 17.
I didn't see it. I'm gonna check it.
My son also went to Beach High School.
What's up, Trisha?
Oh, so they went to the same school.
Yeah, I think he's been away from Beach now for like 2 years.
But have you, I mean, is this what's driving you, motivating you to help this family? Because you have a young man, you have a son who is in a similar situation?
Yeah, kind of. I just really felt that I wanted to do what I would want someone to do for me if I was in that position. And I felt like
so there was I didn't hear him talk about it in here, but I do know that there was an issue because law enforcement, right? Like law enforcement wasn't out there.
Right.
So again, they tried to line up for law enforcement to be out there, right? Or as escorts, right? That's what they tried to do. They tried to line them up as escorts. They said that there was a fair, but the fair wasn't to the next weekend. So these guys, you know what happens right after? They get pulled over and get ticketed. I think it was 2 of them, maybe. 2 of them got pulled over and ticketed after, but they didn't even show up to the vigil to support or anything like that, which is crazy. Supposedly they've never showed up to any vigils. That's what I'm hearing. So they don't show up to any vigils. And usually when you look at vigils in a case with a missing boy like Sebastian at his age, usually there's law enforcement there to support
you see
the
an
community.
LE presence. Yeah, for sure. Especially if the LE is active in the community and they want, the community to help out, you would think there'd be LE presence at the vigils.
The county commissioner was the only one that ever showed up. I think Don Schmidt. I don't know, bro. It's super weird. This whole entire case is filled with red flags. There's nothing going. I think again, people get things confused when we're reporting on certain things. Like, for instance, I think some people got it confused, and I talked about it again last night. But what I was saying on Twitter was that Seth is calling for new eyes on the case. Now, I did mention that FBI, but I didn't say FBI took the case over. I said, I think that it'll be a good idea for a new pair of eyes to look at this whole entire case. So basically, I've watched the interview with Seth. I've talked to Seth. He thinks that there should be new eyes on the case and that it would be better if there was new eyes on the case because nothing at this point is, he feels, is getting done. I mean, would you think anything is getting done almost 90 days in?
No, it looks to me like law enforcement has dropped the ball and they don't really have priority on this case, which is sad because it's one that's close to the community. And I understand there's a lot of missing children out there in Tennessee, maybe even Nashville or even Sumner County. But the question is, when are they going to let bigger eyes take a hold of the case and run with it? Because that's what it needs.
Yeah, please don't mention them. Oh, thank you, Tara. I appreciate you. Thank you. I definitely need, it definitely needs new eyes, bro. Nothing's getting done right now. What is getting done?
Nothing.
In the interviews, CP always used we a lot, like he was there. I truly believe. Excuse me. Yes, that's another thing that we talked about when watching these interviews earlier. And speaking of interviews, let's go ahead and do this real quick. I want to kind of touch up on what I'm talking about here. Bring a little context to it. So the interview, it was this one right here. I want to bring it back up because again, going through, I had to start back at the beginning. I'm like, what is really going on here? Like, what's the problem?
In today's video, we had a good time. We were laughing, we were joking.
Can you hear that?
Family during breakfast to brag. We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did. And so we went and did that. And we went to BJ's.
So hold on, I just muted the whole thing. 1 second.
Colossal.
So what was it? She talks about they picked up the niece. When she says something about picking up the niece, I can't make out what Chris says back. I don't know if he says the niece's name or because it sounds like a name to me, but I couldn't make it out. So he picks up the niece. They went to BJ's, went home, went bowling, went to dinner, home.
Niece.
Yeah. Right there. Listen.
Our niece. Yeah. We went and picked
Listen.
up our niece. Yeah, I got a call.
We went to pick up the niece, and he goes Esther, or like I don't know if he's saying a name again. I don't know if he's saying Esther or what.
We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call, and
What are you hearing?
It almost sounded like he said yesterday.
Yesterday.
Picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go. And
I feel like he was going to say more, but he got cut off by Katie.
With that, we went to BJ's. Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn. Came home to put groceries away because we bought snacks because he's 15.
Who's 9? What do you mean? I'm confused. I know that's not Chris.
We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner. Came home. He took out the trash because that's his chore.
Shout out to you, Tara.
At the end of the driveway.
Okay, can you stop there real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Notice how when she says take out the trash, she tilts her head to the right a little bit or to the left.
Right. He said the entire world fell in love with. So you said the entire world fell in love with Sebastian, and everyone is so heartbroken that Sebastian is not or has not been found yet. We are desperate to find this sweet child, says Lorraine. Nice to see you, Lorraine, by the way. I see you every night. Zach says it's ridiculous because law enforcement wouldn't escort the ride. Yeah, it is crazy. And the fact that they did get pulled over, 2 of them, and ticketed after being told that there was, I guess, a fair that weekend or a carnival or whatever, and they couldn't get an escort. So That was really the problem there. I don't know why it ended up that way, but that's how it turned out. So
About 9 o'clock. Told him to go to bed.
you resent it?
And he's come out of his
Nothing
room
is
where he was
normal now.
playing, and he said, "All right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you." And went to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise and I was like, "I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep."
Okay, so let's go ahead and get this down. 9 o'clock bedtime, noise 10, 12. KP went to bed.
Okay, so it has been after midnight when he disappeared then.
That's just, you know.
Well, it's
Mm-hmm.
that was the very beginning. The Sunday before he went missing, so she's confirming that he didn't go missing on Sunday. Like Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is she confirming that he didn't go missing on Sunday? Okay. So it's okay. That's right. I forgot about that. Let's take it back because that's a great point. Listen, right here.
Like that. If you look,
take it back to the beginning. Watch. Now, what she's saying, and I get it. She's basically she's saying, did he go missing on Sunday or was it Monday? That's what she's questioning, and I get that. I get questioning that. Did he go missing on that Sunday night, or did he go missing? You know, at 6. I guess that's unknown.
Yeah, that's
because again, bed at 9, noise at 10. KP went to bed at 12. So what time in between there and in between the bedtime and the noise did he go missing? And that's, I think, like, where's that information? Listen, watch.
Can you recap the overall story of
watch this. What's
Sebastian's
going on?
disappearance? Kind of walk through that day.
I know we know that. We know that.
Sunday, the day before he went missing.
Completely. What's going on for the investigation?
We got up and, fun fact, I made breakfast that morning. We had a good time. We were laughing. We were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast to brag.
You said they should be out there looking for suspects.
We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did. And so,
did I miss it again? It's in the beginning where it starts to talk about Sunday before he went. Okay, so it's at the beginning, I believe.
15-year-old who vanished from Hendersonville, Tennessee on February 26th of 2024. He vanished and hasn't been seen since.
Although he doesn't like to be dirty, it's kind of funny because he also doesn't have awareness, because if you look, he's got chocolate milk on his face because he didn't wipe it off at breakfast.
Mm-hmm. It is right after here.
It's funny like that.
It's right after here. Hold up.
Can you recap the overall story of Sebastian's disappearance? Kind of walk through that day.
Sunday, the day before he went missing.
Sunday, the day before he went missing. So are we saying that he went missing on Monday? That's the part that I was talking about that I just kept skipping over and missing. So when she says that, did he go missing Sunday before he went missing? And again, you got to break this down. On Sunday, what was it? Sunday, bedtime at 9, thud, 10, KP went to bed, 12.
Mm-hmm.
So again, she said it specifically right there. Sunday, the day before he went missing. Is she saying that he went missing Monday? I think that's important. I can hear it good. Great. I'm glad you can hear it good. What's going on, by the way, Dumpling? Nice to see you. Trev, go back. Yeah, I had to go back a little bit because I was missing just that one part in
well, technically, if he went missing after midnight Sunday, it would technically be Monday.
Damn. That's a good point. Like, I want to know, did he go missing Monday? She said she went to wake him up at 6 and he wasn't there. So that means which I don't know. Again, I don't think it's been answered. Did you see him before you went to bed at 12? Right? Because it would have to be between that time, if anything, especially if you're right by the room. And then I remember the neighbors or alleged neighbor came out and said that he was sleeping in the garage or something like that. I forget. Either that was a rumor, the neighbor said it. You said, Trev, go back. The creator has a good voice for narrating true crime. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kathleen says Katie is the sus. Trisha says, I say after midnight. If the call started at 9, it would have been after midnight before CP made it there. Just saying. And you got to hear some of the things that they talk about in here, because it's like they say like we.
Yeah. They say
when you say we, who's we?
That would be plural for her and Chris.
When you say we, who is we? That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying that it is Chris. I'm just saying who is a we.
That's sorry, like, Christy. I just finished it.
That's the script. You said that's the script. And as we watch this, I'm going to actually speed it up. I'll put it on 1.25 so we could breeze through it. But there was things in here that were like, I want to go over.
I mean, one would say, if she keeps saying we, that she's basically meaning that she didn't act alone when she done this stuff.
Tara, thank you again. I appreciate you, Tara. Thank you for the support to the channel. Always. Thank you. Much love. Plenty of time. You said plenty of time for CP to come home from Memphis, take care of the situation, and get back to work. I believe Sebastian was dumped on his way back to Memphis. That's a good one. I can't believe people are. Oh wow, I think that's funny. I can't believe you took time to comment that. Next, Monday being the day reported missing. School on Monday. So you had school on Monday. Obviously, we know you had school on Monday, right? But during that 12, or was he even missing before then? Did he even make it home? And that's where I get back to questioning that. Did he make it home, Smoke?
I don't think he did.
Like my theory, that's my thoughts on it. I don't know.
Timelines don't add up. They don't match. They don't make sense.
That equals fell out of bed. Hold on. What is this?
Hey, Trev, this is Deb's mystical journey. My mystical journey.
I was having trouble hearing you. Hold on.
I have an old wise tale for you for people that are bothering you. Write their name down on a piece of paper and fold it up. State your intent for them to stay away from you and toss it in the freezer. Keep that piece of paper with their name in the freezer at all times. And if you have to do multiple people, that's fine. You're not wishing them harm. You're just asking them to stay away from you. Okay? If you have any questions, please call.
Okay, I got you. I see.
Call me back. Okay, I hope it works. Well, I know it does work. It's worked for a lot of people. Give me a call back. I'm just trying to help you because I think you're pretty cool. So, okay, call me back.
Appreciate you. Shout out to her. I appreciate you. She's what? People be sending in some wild. You said what? You said a while ago.
So about what time did she say she heard that thud?
The thud was 10 o'clock.
So 10 o'clock she heard the so 9 o'clock she told him to go to bed. 10 o'clock she heard the thud. 12 o'clock she went to bed, and then when she woke up at 6 o'clock he was not there, which technically would have been Monday. So technically we got to know, did he leave anywhere between 10 and 6? What happened between 10 and 6? She heard the thud at 10. She went to bed at 12. What happened between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m.? It's the question.
Yeah, with her confirming.
With her confirming, Sunday being the day before he went missing.
Yeah.
I have to know for sure that it did happen between 10 and midnight.
Yeah, because the thud could have been when it happened if you didn't check. I'm just saying between 10 and midnight, that's I've watched too many parents through the years of the child going missing, and these two aren't anytime right. Just aren't anytime right, in my opinion. 210 says you in the sticks, dude. Lordy, that's not the real dirty. That's the backwoods difference. Huh. Mike says, unfortunately, so many kids are missing and go missing every day in Tennessee. The more and more time goes by, goes by without finding anything, the more this case is going to be pushed to the back burner. Mike, great point.
Mike, great point. And, and I will follow up with that. I feel like law enforcement already put this one on the back burner, unfortunately. And so it seems like to me.
Exactly. There's no missing persons unit.
Okay, so here's a question that I have that I would like to get an answer to, if it's possible. It's something that hasn't been brought to anyone's attention probably yet. Did Seth have any negative run-ins with the law to make it to where he's not getting any contact from them? Is there any bad vendetta between him and the law enforcement for Sumner County? Because if he's putting all this effort in trying to get information, or at least try to work with them, and he's getting nothing, sometimes if you look at things like that, is there any bad blood? Has there ever been any issues with him in the past? Has there been, that's
no.
See, and that's crazy.
No, there's not. But could it be? Let's just go here for him to not get information. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go here. All right, so maybe this is the reason why, and I'm only speculating to why maybe not, or why they possibly aren't. Let me turn this on. What is going on? Why am I not? Okay, there we go. I got it. No, but again, what I was gonna say, maybe it's because when he was on Pascal's, he texted them about those clothes on there, and maybe they got kind of pissed at that. I'm only speculating. I don't know, but I do remember Seth, telling us that. And I do remember him talking about that. So is that a reason why they maybe don't communicate him with that as much? But he does say they talk to him through text. But he said he wants to look at him in their face rather than talk to him, talk
absolutely,
to him.
Absolutely. I don't blame him on that. I would too. I want to see what, look him in the eye, because texting, I can say so many things in texting, and no one's going to know what I mean body language wise.
That's a fact. And that's kind of how I'm looking at. You said kind of creepy. Lisa says, that's my boyfriend theory, is he didn't make it home, but I think he ran away for some reason. I don't know. Kelly says, I wonder if they were on the phone for 3 hours and 37 seconds. I don't know. I have no idea about the time limit, but Katie started to slip up when she was talking about her drive while looking for Sebastian. Boom. Let's dive right back into it.
We got up, and fun fact, I made breakfast that morning. We had a good time.
How's that a fun fact?
We were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast to brag. We went and picked up our niece.
That's a great question.
Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did. And so we went and did that. We went to BJ's.
Yes.
Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn.
Supposedly.
Came home to put groceries away because we bought snacks because he's 15 and snacks. We went to the bowling
snacks,
and then from there we went to dinner.
Appreciate you, Deb.
Came home. He took out the trash because that's his chore. He takes the can to the end of the driveway. About 9 o'clock, told him to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
He's come out of his room where he was playing, and he said, "All right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you." We went to bed.
Good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you.
He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise, and I was like, "I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep." And about midnight, I got up and I went to bed.
Hold on. One point I have to make real quick. So he said, "Good night, Mom. Good night, puppies. Love you." Went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
An hour later, she heard a noise. Told him, "Go back to bed." How do we not know?
Thank you, boss.
This is just a speculation here. I'm just going off the whim here. How do we not know the noise that she heard him he was slipping some shoes on or getting ready to leave? How do we not know that?
I have no idea. You're right, though. Or somebody coming in. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
or somebody coming in and hold it, you should. You said you should bring your girl on panel. We could hear her better. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. He said, wait, who was that talking right now? Is that recording? Is that someone in a place just being curious? Damn. I think the Branks van was the getaway car. A lot of people think that too. I've had a few people call up and be like, well, I think that he was in the back of the, van or whatever, in the garage or whatever. And I don't know if you've heard, Smoke, did you hear about the neighbor allegedly that, what was it, that he was sleeping in the garage or something? Did you
I've
hear
heard that. Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I heard that he got punished because he wet the bed and he was sprayed down with a alleged pressure washer, and CP called him the R word and told KD that it's either me or him. This has happened all outside. This is what I heard I seen it on TikTok. A lot of it. My wife showed me that. She said, "Look at that. Have you seen this?" And I looked at it and I was like, I ain't seen that. That was a little while ago, but
right.
Can't really take that for granted. It's hearsay at the moment.
He said, no more questioning, investigating their actions. The Alabama mom of Fort says, I just cannot, again, understand why the police isn't doing more questioning and investigating their actions. I mean, it beats me. It beats me too.
6 o'clock, I went to wake him up for school Monday morning.
He said, fun fact, she's lying. Allegedly.
What was going through your mind at that point? Like, what were the feelings that you were feeling?
To censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid?
Why is it? I don't know. That's a great question.
What'd she say first there?
Is he,
right here?
Choice words were used.
Before that, right when she started saying how she felt.
The feelings that you were feeling.
Right here.
Censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid?
Okay, can you rewind it back one more time? She said something right there.
Going through your mind at that point, like, what were the feelings that you were feeling?
To censor myself. Holy freaking
to censor herself.
My kid.
No, she's going to censor myself. I said, holy crap. Like, instead of the actual words.
Okay. Got you. Okay.
Instead of the actual words, I think that's what she meant.
Choice were used. Like, where the F is he,
Exactly.
I had called I looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. And he likes to dip behind the, walls and watch, and then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And I picked up the phone and I called my husband, and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming.
Yeah, he's already what?
He was like
right there. He goes,
I mean, that's suspicious to me. That right there is not just a normal cough.
That's it's the most replayed part right here. Listen again.
I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming. And he was like, three-wayed. He three-wayed.
Right.
Law enforcement.
Snacks.
And was telling them like, our son is missing and we don't know what's going on. And he was like, go back to the house. They're on their way. And I drove back to the house. And 20 days later, we haven't found him.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood is so pretty and nice. And do you think, has he ever like walked away before, or like has that ever happened? It's just no, first time.
He's not a child that wanders. he's not one that is.
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children. But no, Sebastian, that's one thing. It's always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation
I had to post
issues
it.
and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's
already low. I mean, I got it boosted to 300.
Angry that he's growing a mustache, but for the most part, he's a happy kid. And
what are your theories? Like, I'm sure your mind has thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved, there's nothing that's been eliminated. Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to.
Okay, I found that interesting. Hold up.
He got out and walked.
Possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before.
Everything from when he walked away and got outside the search radius. Am I hearing that right? Mm-hmm. He walked away and got outside the search radius. So again, was there a confrontation or an argument of some sort that would cause him to walk away? And I look at it like this, though. You gotta look at it like this again. 9 bed, 10 noise, 12 she went to bed, 6 she goes to wake him up, and he wasn't there. Mm-hmm. But when you listen back to this again, hold on.
Everything is on the table.
One more time.
Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst. And
that's currently where we're at. I mean,
got out the search radius. What's going on, Creole? Nice to see you. The window closing.
Well, it
feels bad.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts of what everybody knows, right now, there's nothing, and everything is still on the table to being looked at.
What's up, Mike?
You just know he's out there somewhere.
One other question I have is, recently Channel 5 in Nashville, they had security footage that showed 2 flashlights the night he disappeared. Is there anything that you think about this video? Or
sure. So there's a lot of speculations about that video that are floating on the internet. Okay, and that is exactly
flashlight video
speculations. Now, what I can give you an official statement on is TBI Newslink has released a statement from law enforcement between local law.
Okay, so to cut to the chase a little bit before he goes into this, I do want to tell you that. Let me pull this up. So they say that those weren't flashlights and that they were floodlights. Mm-hmm. And that's what people were talking about. So again, were those walking floodlights? I don't know. When you look at that video and you see those lights moving, they say it was floodlights, supposedly. And I'm going based off of Heather Cohen, who said she sat down with them, and it was on Surviving the Survivor on 416. If you want to go watch that live, again, Surviving the Survivor, she had specifically said on that live that they were not flashlights, they were floodlights. And this interview was back on, I believe, the 18th of March. This interview specifically with Chronicles of Olivia.
Law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed
March 18th.
that video so many times over that everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight.
So why? Hold up. If it was the garbage trucks, why would if it was a so why would she get on Surviving the Survivor and say that it was friggin' floodlights?
Either they got walking floodlights or they got a Securitron from Fallout patrolling the house.
I'm just going based off what she said on there. She says he sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff Office or whatever, who was ahead of the case, and that he said it wasn't flashlights, that it was floodlights. So, I mean, that's why Barbosa said what? She said, where there are trees between the camera and the area the camera picked up on. Floodlights don't move. Beverly says they were flashlights, in my opinion. And Dumpling says, well, Chris just said Katie is a big girl and she is going to have to move forward. Huh, interesting. T-REV go back to hands and she puts her hand on by her neck and says, he was already, watch her hands. I swear she already knows she choked him, in my opinion.
I hate to say this. It's not. As much as we would love it to be one, it's not.
Tune in with us too.
I'm not going to go into details as far as where.
Thank you, Tara. I appreciate you. Arlene, thank you for the 17 months.
But I can tell you, as the parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where it was taken from, and nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video, unfortunately.
Mm-mm.
Okay. And anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI news link that they have out there, the updated Amber Alert stuff. And it will give you the most up-to-date information that all law enforcement has. And they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
Okay.
If there's any new video, forward it to them.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on Riley's strain and trying to find like if someone missed one on a corner or something. That's
around this neighborhood and this whole community. I mean, I can tell you that much here. When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is.
But when you talk about the camera, that's interesting too. So he goes, when they talk about the camera, just watch her hand motion her neck. She says he was already. He talks about the cameras in the community and how people said that nobody said no when it came to cameras. So, I mean, there's definitely cameras in the neighborhood. Trev, you said, what about the lights flashing on and off from his bedroom? That was also stated and talked about too from the neighbor that posted on Facebook. I've seen it first on Facebook, then it made its way all the way to the email. People are emailing. I think that exact neighbor had emailed me, if I'm not mistaken. A couple of them, actually. A couple of them. Flashlights, in my opinion. It did look like flashlights to me when I look at the video. It did look like that to me. It still does. Chris Coffin reminds me of when Stephen Stearns was sitting behind Jen and he was cracking his knuckles while she was talking. You're right. You're right. I do remember that. You said money walks, bullshit talks. Yes, rewind. No, I told you I sent the overlays of what those are. Right.
Greatly felt that everybody has been so open, so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So
that's true too. I remember hearing that.
Yeah,
that's good.
I got you, Susie.
If there was something that you could say to Sebastian if he was listening, what would you say?
Oh God. That if you can see this or hear this, that we just want you home, baby, and we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
I can't speak for his father, but I'm pretty sure we all have the same opinion that we love you, miss you, we want you home, And if you can, call us, get wherever you can, let us know, and we will come get you.
Call 911, run out into the street, go in public, anything. The signs that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been out spreading those.
Okay, here's a point I will make.
Over state lines, trying to get
Hold on, I got you. One second.
awareness because
Hold up. Hold on. I missed that earlier.
Signs that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been out spreading those as far as we can, even over state lines.
Okay, so she said we even been out spreading them even over state lines. What were you gonna say, Smoke? Go ahead.
She said something that caught my attention, almost to the point where she makes it seem like that she kind of knows he's not out wandering, that he could possibly be with somebody. Right. She says, if you ever see this, run out and call 911 or something. The only way he could be able to do that is if he was in someone's custody to be able to see this.
Yeah, that's a good point. So hello, Smoke. You said we're much louder than the interview. I got it boosted to like 400. I got it boosted up, so I mean you'll be able to hear a little bit of what's going on. But I know she's low. I said that earlier when we were listening. I'm like, man, she's low in this interview. You would think they would say it was a big mistake. We didn't have any. Big mistake. We didn't have any. Huh. Let me catch up here. Arlene, again, thank you, Arlene, for the 17 months. I appreciate you. You've been around for a long time. Rap Gang family, original, huh? Nana, Boo Boo, thank you for the 1 month. And Advocate for you, thank you so much. I do appreciate you guys' support to the channel as always. Where else? Before we jump in, you said, what is Katie hiding? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. That's what we're trying to do. I'm trying to get back on focused on Sebastian. Because you know what? Like I said yesterday, it's drama. Everything but anything about Sebastian. That's what it's been for what? The last, how long got chat? The last 3 weeks, 4 weeks? I mean, it's been everything about anything but Sebastian. And how is that helping the case whatsoever?
It's not.
How is it helping the case whatsoever? You said he ran out for his life and those were flashlights looking for him. And she said the thud to cover for any marks she left on him. Damn, allegedly she's guilty. Sue me for my belief. Nothing to be proud of. What's Alicia went in on him. Candy Rapper said, what that Chris's mom flipping the lights on and off while Katie took Sebastian to Mr. Chris, allegedly. Candy Rapper 420 in the building. I see you. It's great theories and thoughts. Make sure that okay, hold on. Let's listen to this real quick.
It's Susan again from Port Orchard. I just had an idea or a thought. Nina, the ex-wife, in her interview with Trevor Lee, stated that there was security in their home. Can she be asked? Do you have a way to reach her and ask her how she knows there were security cameras in their home? Just curious. Bye.
Okay, so she said that Nina, the ex-wife, interview with Trevor Lee stated that there was security in their home. See, I don't remember that. Who remembers that in here? So there was cameras in the home, but they weren't working that night. I thought I heard the same thing too.
Imagine that.
I thought I heard the same thing too, to be honest with you. But I thought she was talking about something totally different. But she said there was cameras in the home. Hold up, crap. Let's hear this.
Trev, this is Susan from Port Orchard.
What's up, Susan? Welcome to the show.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
I was listening to Bullhorn Betty, actually, and she was talking about JLR stating that Seth has a recent or sort of recent CPS case or DHS or whatever they call it.
Okay.
From a few weeks before Sebastian went missing, that was either called in against him from Katie. Do you know if there's any relation to this or anything? It's the first I'd heard of it today. Anyway, thanks. And I'm watching your show. Bye.
Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Susan. So Susan just pretty much said she was listening to BHB and she was talking about JLR stating that Seth has recent or sort of recent case with CPS or DHS or whatever. Is there any validity to that? I mean, Chris has admitted that CPS was called. Now, as far as against Seth, that I've never heard. Oh, that Seth has the record. Okay, well, if she's talking about him having the records of it, I mean, he said that he's had the records publicly. So, but as far as like a case involving, because that's what I thought she said, was asking that Seth has a recent or sort of recent case with CPS. Nah. Yeah. That would make sense.
I would like to know that too, because he hadn't seen Sebastian since the beginning of February.
Mm-hmm.
Those are recent cases. Did they say that Chris wasn't allowed around Sebastian, and that's why he hasn't seen him since the beginning of February? He hasn't been around him?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Too much. You said too much in drama going on. It's passing me off. People are using. It's pissing me off. Yeah, there's a lot of drama going on. It's weird. It's weird. But we're sticking off of that. I appreciate that, Texas. Creole says that's why we don't have any idea why they have not been interrogated. This is the break. Says I doubt that he wouldn't have a job with corrections with the case of that nature. Damn, I need to get some reading glasses because I sure as hell cannot see these small words. Sarah says, I can't believe you guys didn't notice or talk about it. It's so obvious. No, we have. It's just digging back into the certain things and going back over it, trying to get back focused on Sebastian and where Sebastian could possibly be, because the drama ain't shit. There's a lot of drama out here. A lot of he said or she said, and this is going on, and this person doesn't like that person. And is that what it's about? Who doesn't like who, or is it about finding Sebastian? Which one is it about? You know, Gina says, yeah, those are the new rumors today that Seth had CPS called. Oh, okay. So you're saying, that they are saying that Seth had called CPS on someone. That's not how I interpreted the message, though. I thought she was saying that Seth had a case opened against him. Didn't it kind of sound like that?
Yeah, kind of.
That's what I thought she was saying. But shout out to her. I appreciate her calling in. Susan 360. Shout out to you. I see you, Donna.
Hey, Trev. It's Smoke. It's Donna.
What's going on, Donna?
Listen, I was wondering, do you have a copy of the very first interview that they did together? Not the one with the Chronicles of Olivia, but the very first one where the news reporter is interviewing them. Okay. And Katie's real nervous, and there's this, their demeanor is different than in this interview.
You're talking about Donna, you're talking about the one with Holly Thompson.
They've had some time to get ready for it, but the first one was 7 days or 8 days out.
Mm-hmm.
If you happen to have that, will you play the part where she's talking about when she woke him up? Because I remember her saying, when I woke him up, he was gone, which is really a contradiction in the way she's talking. So, but in that very first part where she's describing after they got home, I wanted to see if you could play that part. Anyway, love to you both, and of course to the Rev Gang family. And I will talk to you sometime soon. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Donna for calling in. And she's basically, I mean, what's your thoughts on that, Smoke?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what she said there. Made some solid points for sure.
So she's basically saying like it's contradicting like her statements on there. And she's talking about another interview too, which is I'm having a hard time
interview
finding.
she's talking about. Is she talking about the one where the alleged bite marks are very visible?
Yes, absolutely. Nailed it. Right on point. Yes, that's exact interview she's talking about. But I had a problem finding the full interview earlier, which is with Holly Thompson. I believe it's with, was it Nashville or Memphis? One of the two. I can't remember. But again, it was with Holly Thompson, and I was looking for this interview earlier, the full interview, because there's a part where they talk, and then it goes into like some of the interview, but doesn't play all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was curious about that. I don't know if that's the only little piece out there, but I swear there's a full interview. There is a full interview out there somewhere. I don't. Did I finish who was just calling? Who did I finish the Chronicles of Olivia video? No, we still got it on right here. 10 minutes in.
Trying to get awareness because
He said there's so much going around that
not
it's just
everybody knows
garbage.
he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone can see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want him home.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks that don't even know what's going on, and it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know?
Fake call.
You know, it is amazing because in the past couple of weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace. You've got a 22-year-old, 6'4" or 7 college kid from Missouri who has vanished without a trace. That's a huge significance here. That it's like, wow, how? So
It's scary.
They could have dropped those divorce.
And unfortunately, the college kid is from Missouri, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Missouri.
I can only imagine what his family is going through.
It's like your worst nightmare come alive.
What about searching the wrong landfill? What about searching the wrong landfill? Why they search the wrong landfill in Kentucky? The Hopkins County Regional Landfill in Kentucky. Why did they search that one and not the right one? What's the name of the right one again? And it was conducted by Sumner County Sheriff Office and the Kentucky State Police.
Trev, someone said that the throat slash is at 259.
The throat slash? What do you mean the throat slash?
She says one of them make a throat slash gesture.
Oh, you know what they're talking about? Okay. So then you had, hold on, let's pull that back. At 239, we are at
259 is what they said.
259 right here.
This can't be happening. Where is my kid? Choice words were used. Like, where the F is he? I had looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. And he likes to dip behind the, walls and watch, and then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat.
Did I miss it?
I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and
I didn't see it.
Same, and
did I miss it, y'all? Like, I didn't see no throat slash in there. I must be tripping. What are we talking about on a throat slash? Listen and watch really good. There are another right now talking about Sebastian. Piper's mom says, yeah, Kay, where is he? Where's this throat slash? We talk about 259.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in there.
I got it on 259 right here.
Someone said wrong video.
My kid.
Oh, well.
Choice words were used. Like
they said wrong video?
So I saw someone put that.
I had called my.
Okay, so you're talking about the bite mark one. I got you. I was like, what? In this video, 259. What?
Do you guys receive
keep going
hate
wrong video
on the internet?
Yes, and it's ongoing. It's every single day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we know. When he's
people are people, and they have their opinions. Everybody is formulating their idea of what's going on and who's guilty and who's not guilty.
That gesture.
Because they want to know, or they feel they need to know. There's a difference. Unfortunately, what I will tell you is that when you're the family,
when she talked about driving around
and everything's going the way it goes, people automatically assume this parent or that parent. And in this situation, I can promise you, every single parent has been vetted.
Right here.
I can't go into details, but I can tell you we have been vetted. And we have been cleared.
We have been vetted and we have been cleared. Didn't we see a presser that says we haven't ruled anything out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just curious.
Of all possibility of wrongdoing, foul play, there's nothing to that.
The dumpster.
We've heard all kinds of stories.
I pretty much don't even go online anymore at this point.
Right.
I, on the other hand, I do go on. And I do.
Oh, we know you do.
And I want them to understand they have this formulated opinion on who we are, not who we truly are. They've never met us. We've never crossed paths with some of these folks. But I have told them online, if you want to know, just ask me. I'll answer your questions to the best of what I can. There are some things that I cannot give you because law enforcement has dictated that we are not to provide certain information. But I will try.
Okay. And this is the part that gets to me. So the law enforcement has dictated that they cannot share out any more information. You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to that shared information, if he ran away, thank you, baby. If he ran away, why can't that information be shared?
Exactly.
If he ran away, it shouldn't matter whether you could say he jumped out of a window, the screen was pushed out. It could be a detail like that, right? The screen of the room that he was in, the window was pushed out, or it could be something like that. Don't you think that that is vital to know? I mean, of course, does it make a difference also? But at the same time, I feel like it does make a difference because if part of the story is missing, why is it not being shown?
Exactly.
Why is it not being shown? That's what I don't understand. Why is it not being shown or told or talked about in any way? I mean, you don't even have to show it, but you could at least put that information out to the public of people that are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people that are looking for Sebastian. You could at least put that information out there. Yeah, why no shoes? Agreed. Because they are still being investigated. That's a good point, too. He did not fucking run away, Buggerman says. Megan L says, Katie, where is 15-year-old son that you gave birth to? RC Dude said, that's a lie. Only a lawyer will tell you not to say anything. Law enforcement won't tell you that. Right, because if you got some information, you could just put it out there. Law enforcement told us not to share vital information. But again, if he is a runaway or was missing out the bed in a sense, even if it was an abduction and nobody in the inner circle has anything to do with it, why are any details crucial to not be shared? I get it that they're being investigated or whatever, but at the same time, I don't know. It's just weird. Thought, Smoke?
Yeah, and I think there's also a part in here where he says something about law enforcement told him not to say certain things. That, from my understanding, law enforcement won't tell you that. A lawyer will.
Yeah.
A lawyer will advise you not to say certain things. Law enforcement, they want you to say certain things so they can catch you in that.
My head hurts so much. So you said so many different names in here. Fancy.
I am direct. I am brash, but I am very respectful.
Okay, there it is.
So if you have questions, ask. I'll give you what I can. Just be respectful, please. And keep in mind, there's 3 parents and there's thousands and millions of people out there that may have a question. We are trying to get to them. I promise you.
How has your guys' life been affected by this? Like, I know it's a broad question, but what's like when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Think of it like this.
What about this crane? Someone brought up a good point earlier about, was it with the crane? What was it with the crane? The crane on the table. About the toys being thrown away or in the trash.
Yeah, when he would get in trouble for not cleaning his room.
Yeah, get in trouble for not cleaning the room through the trash or through the toys out or something like that. But this crane is sitting right here on the right on the table. I really wish people would realize that Sebastian didn't run away and shoes would be accounted for if he wore bowling shoes.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
The bowling shoes part?
Yeah.
That is a good. I mean, people have been bringing that up for a while. Honestly, I've seen so many people in chat bring up bowling shoes for like the last couple months. Like if he had bowling shoes on, which is it's good speculation. Keep watching. I got you, Summer. We're locked in. We're gonna finish it. I just had to go back and look at these things. That's a good point too. Is there video at the bowling alley showing if he had the bowling? Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Mike drops smoke. Law enforcement wants you to talk and talk and talk, Ramona said. Marsha says universal hand gesture. Katie does it body speak or keep speaking for her. Please do not use. Okay, I see that part. Was he talking about Caleb Harris missing? If so, that is odd. Hicksy Ted, what's going on? Hi everyone from the UK. Hey T-REV, hey Smoke, hey Moz, hey chat. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming by. Shout out to you.
Welcome from across the pond.
I got you. Yeah, he was talking. Yeah, no, it was about Riley Strain. That's right. Good point. I'm glad you said that. So it was about Riley Strain. T-REV, do you know if maybe law enforcement has anyone watching them and see where they go? It could lead them to Sebastian. I think KP and the CP know where he's at. Again, I have people contact me that send me videos damn near every day, even from Yogi Bear. I think the last one I got was Tuesday. What's today?
Today's Thursday, going on Friday.
Tuesday.
Seth had said that he let them know before he went to North Carolina that way in case his phone pinged there. That's why. So I'm assuming they're probably doing the same for everybody if that's the case.
Yep, this was Tuesday. I got this video. Hold on, let me pull it up real
You know
quick.
what this is right here, Jimmy, though?
What's
this
up?
Video
What's
right
on,
here
buddy?
is perfect example of how narratives can change. It's funny how he sits here and says, "I'll take all the I'll take all the questions I can get. I'll talk to you guys about this case." And then, he says that now, but then later on, he blows up and goes completely berserk at people. Funny how it all comes around in full circle, huh?
I mean, that right there, what you see on, that I have pulled up right there, that's what was sent to me by Nancy Drew. Nancy, I mean, there's people out there that are watching and looking. There's people that think everybody's sus in this case. I mean, there's nothing that you can do about that when it comes to public opinion.
I think
Public
everybody's
opinion
sus
is
in
out
this
there.
case. I absolutely think all of them are suspects.
Well, I mean,
until law enforcement says they are suspects day one, nothing's changed.
Tell something to speak on what you do not know. Yeah, let's keep playing.
You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to
welcome, Anita. Welcome.
Get out of the
Thank
bed
you.
to deal and face everybody's negativity, and you try to make it a positive thing.
I got you, Lee.
My son's still not home.
We have a bedroom that's empty that is never normally ever empty, except for when he's with his dad every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you, it's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days.
Right.
So he is rambunctious. He's going to be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's your teenage boy, always hungry.
Got you, Summer.
On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another one. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy. He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered.
He can be
love in your face kind of kid.
He can be aggressive if he's upset.
Yeah. He's emotional. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he gets really like aggressive stance or like
it's a fact.
Clipped where he just won't talk to you, or if he's really upset, he like growls.
Yeah, oh man.
Trev, Lisa says she sent you a email.
I'll check
Be
it.
vigilant. We don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every waking minute. But you would be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just being a little bit extra vigilant.
Aware of your surroundings in case there's something suspicious.
You never know. But
don't
ever stop is all we ask.
There you go, Smoke. You need the first edition. I don't need 5 wives. I don't need 5 wives. You at the first edition? I don't need 5 wives. Rap gang on the bottom, baby. Get your first. I don't need 5 wives. Coffee cup. I think it's funny, but nah. This he goes. So they said that basically. Let's run this back right here because basically he's not he's. What did she say as far as aggressive? Let me run it back.
But you would
hit and throw, but he gets really like aggressive stance or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or
yeah.
If he's really upset, he like growls.
Thank you, Janet. I appreciate your support for real. 8 months.
Oh man.
Share, look.
Be vigilant. We don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every waking minute. But you would be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just being a little bit extra vigilant.
Aware of your surroundings in case there's something suspicious.
It's coming right
You
here.
never know. But don't ever stop is all we ask. Please keep looking, keep searching. Anything, reach out. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely keep his story in the spotlight, and all it takes is for one person to see something or know something.
And that's another thing. This reward, there's no reward out for this boy, man.
No.
So imagine someone right now sitting on loaded information. Again, I mean, I could even take it back this far. Ken Davis hit up YouTube. I don't know if he was a troll or not. The dude made his way to this channel, called in, even said he had trail cam footage of Sebastian being handed over. Took it to Facebook even before he called into my show, I'm pretty sure. Set a different time around 5:45 a.m. How do we know that whoever it is not waiting for a reward to come out? I'm just saying in general, that's not out the realm of possibility. Homie could be sitting and waiting for a reward to come out to give information. So what is taking so friggin' long on getting this reward out? Why is there no reward on Sebastian at all?
That's a good question, honestly. I mean,
there should be a reward set up at this point.
Yeah,
it really was. There needs to be a reward set up for Sebastian, because again, this person had reached out to the show or called into the show. Again, it could be a complete troll, but what if it is somebody that's sitting on some loaded information or a video or something that could help with the case, but they were like, hold up, there's no reward. You just never know. Regardless of the fact, it does need to be out. No, I know Seth's working on getting the reward put up, and it takes a lot of steps. And I know he's going through hell like to do it. I get that. But I'm just saying this reward needs to be, I mean, we need to get it out ASAP.
One could argue and say maybe they ain't pushing the reward because these two don't want him back.
$1,000. Somebody could be like, say, dude thought about it, was like, hold on, I could wait for a reward. I was only at 3,500. Nah, let me wait for it to get to 50K. Then I'll come up with it. But again, Heather did reach out to that person, and that person did say that it was his son. Did you ever hear that phone call from her where she called back and said, hey, I got some, I actually got a hold of person, and
sure did.
They said it was their son, but she was like, it was the same exact voice. Yep. So it was just, mighty weird. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking, D. I know I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying in general, it could be something that'll make people hold back on information, because a lot of people are just looking at dollar signs. I got you, Summer. I got you. I got you, my friend. Julie says, I'm still waiting for proof of life after Texas Roadhouse. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And yes, did he ever make it home, Julie? We always talk about that here. And that's something that is on my mind.
That's the sad thing, really, honestly, if you think about it. People won't talk unless money is involved. It's just a sad reality of how things are.
Hold up. She said, T-REV or hi, T-REV and Smoke, you need to go back to when she is out, drive around and listen very closely. So you mean you want me to go back to where she talked about?
Yes. So what they're saying is where they're talking about where she says going to drive around is apparently where she makes that gesture.
Okay. So that's back towards the beginning, 100%.
We went and picked up our niece.
Right around the call, so it's got to be.
And asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did.
Yeah, we'll play it from right here. Thank you, though, Summer. I do appreciate the support for the channel as always.
Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn.
Let me see what she saw.
Came home to put groceries away because we bought snacks because he's 15. Snacks.
Got the snacks, Smoke.
We went to the bowling alley. And then from there, we went to dinner. Came home. He took out the trash because that's his chore. He takes the can to the end of the driveway. About 9 o'clock.
When he talks.
Told him to go to bed. And come out of his room where he was playing. And he said, all right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you. And went to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise and I was like, I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep. And about midnight I got up and I went to bed. And 6 o'clock I went to wake him up for school Monday morning.
It's coming up right here.
When he wasn't here.
What was going through your mind at that point? Like, what were the feelings that you were feeling?
Just censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid? Choice words were used. Where the F is he? I had looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. And he likes to dip behind the, walls and watch, and then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But,
yeah. Well,
after I looked, and mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat, but, I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows.
Here it comes.
And I was like hollering his name.
It's coming.
And, I picked up the phone and I called my husband and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing
the hell was that noise?
house. I can't find our son. And
It's background ambience.
like I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school and he's already like
Right there, there it was, right there, look.
I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school and he's already
there.
At this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming, and he was like,
Bing bang.
three-way.
That was it right there. I'm almost positive that's what you was talking about. Is that exactly what you were talking about, y'all?
Can you play that again?
You said saw that so weird. Hold up, he already. And then Chris, how many hours of counseling did you and Katie attend with Sebastian? How many hours of counseling and group therapy did Sebastian have? That'd be a Chris question.
He three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them like, and then he said, "What do you mean?"
What?
I said, "He's not in this
Did you
house.
did you catch it, Smoke?
I can't find our son." And I jumped in my car and I
Watch.
drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school and he's already like at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming, and he was like,
She did it before, right there.
three-wayed. He three-wayed law enforcement. And was telling them like our son is missing and we don't know what's going on, and he was like, "Go back to the house, they're on their way." And I drove back to the house and
Ran back, drove to the house.
20 days later we haven't found him.
Yeah, what was the other part that we were talking about earlier where they were going what's it? She goes we something. Yeah, so we and hold on, I'll grab the one from Facebook.
If you want to go ahead and finish the Chronicles of Olivia interview at the end where they're talking about the resources, that's super interesting to me.
The end where they talk about the resources. Yeah, you said right there he was already. What you said? Why the room gotta be effing? Effing. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's so similar to Candace Wells.
Oh my God!
He said they make me sick. He's already what, Katie?
Imagine how stressful that is, and also like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood.
Are you talking about the how can people help part? Which is dead end of this video?
Yeah, I guess.
Right here, look.
How can people help?
This community, I'm gonna tell you right now, far and wide, multiple communities, counties, various people, some people in other states reach out either through social media, in person, but everybody is searching. They've looked, they're constantly looking, they're constantly giving us ideas. Hey, check this. What about this? All of that is great.
Report anything that could potentially, even if it's little.
Doesn't matter what it is. However, what we can ask is that instead of people assuming and trying to put negative out there, just try to stay with the facts and report all the things that are positive. Any ideas that may help, trust me, all law enforcement are available and they are looking at everything.
Sebastian Rogers is still missing. If you know something,
That wasn't it, right? What was exactly said again? Oh, it was around the biker part, but which part was the biker brought up? Was that at the awareness? Was it after the security footage when he talked about, because he did jump into security footage, people being able, or people, no one said no when he went around and asked for security footage. That part, I think it might be right after that, where he talks about the biker club or something in that manner. I know. I bet you chat. I'm trying to think in my head. The biker club part. You guys know what that is? Hold up. 92 days freak. Yes, your assumptions are correct. JC, all good. You keep looking. You keep looking at the picture, Katie, knowing what you did. Or justice is coming, says Summer's Army. VB says if she choked him, she would have actually put her hands on her neck, like the Chris Watts case when both Chris and No did that or during that interview. after they found Shannon was choked. So the point if it's lack of the concern or urgency that gets to me, then they leave the home. What the right? Which is another problem. Which is another problem that a lot of people have. Snip that clip. Are you talking about the one of the
say something?
Wake up every morning.
Trying to find that part that she's talking about.
State lines, trying to get awareness because, you know, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone could see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want to.
Okay. So she said she wants to raise awareness and get a picture on there so everyone knows who he is. Why are they using younger pictures of Sebastian?
Yeah, why did they take the magnets off the vehicles and stuff like that? There's several different aspects to here that is just weird. Did they take the magnets off the vehicle because they were getting harassed and they just didn't want to be spotted easily, or did they take them off for a different reason? Allegedly. I'm just saying, because anybody can get a magnet and put it on the side of their car. That's how I'm looking at it.
Someone said it's after Chris coughs.
It's that the biker part?
That's what someone just said in chat.
And that's here then.
Was telling them like our son is missing and we don't.
That's
know
right around here then.
And he was like, go back to the house. They're on their way, and I drove back to the house, and 20 days later we haven't found him.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood is so pretty and nice. And do you think, has he ever like walked away before, or like has that ever happened? It's just no, first time.
He's not a child that wanders. He's not one that is
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children, but no. Sebastian,
okay, I get that.
One thing has always been a blessing.
Heard
He's
it.
not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones. He's angry that he's growing a mustache, but
thank you,
for the
Misty.
most part, he's a happy kid. And
Misty said,
what are your theories? Like, I'm sure your mind has thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved, there's nothing that's been eliminated.
Okay.
Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst. And
that's currently where we're at. I mean, it's
really trying not to go down that road because
that's fast.
we're gonna find him.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts of what everybody knows. Right now, there's nothing.
Misty said, thank you very much, T-REV and Smoke, for y'all's dedication. Sebastian Rogers, we will not stop until you're reunited with your daddy, Seth and Sebastian. We love y'all. So, what is that? Kick. Oh, I get what you're saying. Fine, Sebastian. I appreciate you, Misty, for the support back to the channel, by the way, which you've been supporting for a while. So, shout out to you, Misty. Kansas City Cheese for Life says, Rev Gang Strong. Thank you. Damn, you've been here for a little while, too. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support to the channel, as always. Appreciate that. Hixie Ted says, thanks, T-REV, for everything you do and mods. Thank you for being here, Hixie. We appreciate you. And Rook says, what up, T-REV? Happy you're doing better. Yeah, we're hanging in there, man. You know how it is. We're doing great. We're doing great, man. We're doing great. Shout out to Rook. Been here for a long time. I appreciate you, brother. Summers Army says, T-REV, is it true? Is it true there are back in the house, CP and KP? Okay. So Summer. This is from, let me pull it back up for you. This is from, again, was sent in from on Tuesday. Now, I don't know about right now, today, this second, but again, this was from Tuesday, and this was at 10 a.m., I believe, or actually, maybe, let's see. Let me take it back for you. Here.
His car, no Katie car. It's Tuesday, 1:23 or 1:25 o'clock.
Tuesday, the 21st. It was the 22nd. Now, again, that was Tuesday. Again, Summer, that was Tuesday. So again, I don't know if she's back there. I don't know what, I haven't went by there and looked, but again, that was from Nancy Drew, and she sent that in to me. Another Dawn, and I appreciate you. Another Dawn and Candace Wells leaving. If they all thought they were really missing, why leaving the case? They then come back, but they know they ain't that ain't, or that they ain't 100. Says Michelle Reed Duncan. CP and KP are the reason Sebastian hasn't been found. The countless lies and bullcrap by CP and KP not talking, not letting people search in needed areas. They know where he is, Angel's mama says. And what has been the problem with creators, or not just creators, but people going out there to search and then being ran off? That's been an issue. But at the same time, why would you push out all the help? Like I said last night when we were live and we were talking, so like I said, damn, why would people push out help of people that will search?
I mean, as long as they're out there actually just obeying property lines and stuff, I mean, there's no harm in going out and searching. Just make sure you follow guidelines and, like, don't trespass, don't use silly stuff, don't put yourself in danger. Be wary of snakes, because it is snake season, ticks, all that stuff. So I don't see any harm in people going out and searching, wanting to find them. If they are being ran away, there's something suspicious about that.
Well, you could do shit by the books and still get ran off.
Yeah, and if that is indeed happening, there's something wrong there for sure.
That is happening. Hold on.
Hey T, this is Jen. I'm telling you, you cannot believe a single word that these guys are saying. They are pathological liars. They are just
price sectors.
Evil people. And yes, those are bite marks on his arms. I don't care what you guys say or think. Yes, they are lying about everything. I mean, yes, Sebastian will be found soon. And yes, they are going to prison for the rest of their lives. So tell them to have a party, a good time while they can, because they're going to come in and they will luminol that RV and that house, and they will find out the real truth. So, Katie, Chris, lying's the hard part. Telling the truth is easy. You got to keep remembering those lies that you keep telling, and you can't do it because you're always drunk all the time. So, it's better to keep your trap shut.
Damn.
Thank you. God bless you. Goodbye.
She went in. Shout out to her though. I do appreciate. Who's that? 801. Shout out to 801.
Well, let me know when they're having that party so I can show up and dip my hands in the mashed potatoes.
You said what?
I said, let me know when they're having that party so I can show up and dip my hand in the mashed potatoes.
In my opinion, foul play, Chris. Angel said, hold on. All he talks about is how no one should acknowledge how guilty they appear. When did she call Seth? When did who call Seth? Oh, you mean Katie? When did, like, as far as letting him know? I forget. I know I've asked him that, so yeah. Well, oh yeah, that's right. Chris called him, not Katie.
Thing, and everything is still on the table to be looked at.
I'm trying to find the biker part.
We just know he's out there somewhere.
I'm going back on that biker part.
One other question I have is recently Channel 5 in Nashville, they had security footage that showed 2 flashlights the night he disappeared. Is there anything
Right, I heard that.
That you think about this video? Or
Sure. So
Sure.
there's a lot of speculation about the video that are floating on the
See
internet.
that man jump up so quick? He was excited.
Is it speculations? Now, what I can give you an official statement on is TBI Newslink has released a statement from law enforcement, between local law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed that video so many times over that everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight, I hate to say this, it's not. As much as we would love it to be one, it's not. I'm not going to go into details as far as where that video is shot from, but I can tell you, as parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where it was taken from, and nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video, unfortunately.
Shout out to Dana.
And anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI news link that they have out there, the updated Amber Alert stuff, and it will give you the most up-to-date information that all law enforcement has, and they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
And if there's any new video, forward it to them.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on
Okay, so there they go diving into the security footage. I know that he brings up right here that the people were cooperating in the community when it came to camera footage. No one said no, Chris says right here. I'm pretty sure. Lotus Bloom, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Lotus Bloom. Summer's Army says, thank you, T-REV, trying to play catch up. Been working 12-hour shifts. Love you. Thank you, Summer. And I hope them 12-hour shifts are going for you. Good gracious. 12-hour shifts are damn. Woo! I remember those in the warehouse. The resources coming up right here.
Screen and trying to find like if someone missed one on a corner or something. So that's
around this neighborhood and this whole community. I mean, I can tell you that much here. When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is greatly felt that everybody has been so open, so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So, yeah.
That's good. If there was something that you could say to Sebastian if he was listening, what would you say?
Oh God. That if you can see this or hear this, that we just want you home, baby, and we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
I can't speak for his father, but I'm pretty sure we all have the same opinion that we love you, miss you, we want you home. If you can, call us, get wherever you can, let us know, and we will come get you.
Call 911, run out to the street, go in public, anything. The signs that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been out spreading those as far as we can, even over state lines, trying to get awareness because, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone could see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want him home.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks that don't even know what's going on, and it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know? It is amazing because in the past couple of weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace. You've got a 22-year-old 6'4" or 7" college kid from Missouri who has vanished without a trace.
Riley Strain.
That's a huge significance here. That it's like, wow, how? So,
yep,
It's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the college kid is from Missouri, I think.
Yeah, Missouri.
I can only imagine what his family's going through.
It's like your worst nightmare come alive.
Do you guys receive hate on the internet?
Yes, and it's ongoing. It's every single day.
Mm-hmm.
People are people, and they have their opinions.
Yeah, I think it is right here.
Everybody is formulating their idea of what's going on and who's guilty and who's not guilty because they want to know or they feel they need to know. There's a difference. Unfortunately, what I will tell you is that when you're the family in this position and you're working with law enforcement and everything's going the way it goes, people automatically assume this parent or that parent. And in this situation, I can promise you every single parent has been vetted. I can't go into details, but I can tell you we have been vetted.
I haven't heard it.
Cleared.
Heather says
of all possibility of wrongdoing, foul play. There's nothing.
We've all been cleared for possibility of wrongdoing or anything like that. And I remember that being talked about. And this was before the big thing went on about the lie detector test and all that smoke.
Yeah. So
this video came out March. This was March 18th.
So he's already sure that he's going to be clear before it even. Yeah.
Yeah.
To that.
Looking for the biker part. He said, sure.
We've heard all kinds of stories.
I pretty much don't even go online anymore at this point.
I, on the other hand, I do go on. And I do talk.
Oh, we know you do.
I want them to understand. They have this formulated opinion on who we are, not who we truly are. They've never met us. We've never crossed paths with some of these folks. But I have told them all online, if you want to know, just ask me. I'll answer your questions to the best of what I can. There are some things that I cannot give you because law enforcement has dictated that we are not to provide certain information. But I will try.
Tina, thank you for the 3 months.
I am brash, but I am very respectful. So if you have questions, ask. I'll give you what I can. Just be respectful, please. And keep in mind, there's 3 parents and there's thousands and millions of people out there that may have a question. We are trying to get to them. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
How has your guys' life been affected by that? Like, I know it's a broad question, but what's like when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Miserable. Okay. Where's the part
of it like this? You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed, to deal and face everybody's negativity, and you try to make it a positive thing.
With the fact that my son's still not home.
We have a bedroom that's empty that is never normally ever empty, except for when he's with his dad every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you.
So we can just go out on the limb and say that weekend was not the weekend he was supposed to be at Seb's house.
Right.
Obviously. Right? I mean, they already went into what they did on the day or whatever, and it's on a Sunday, but again, it's obviously not a weekend where he said every other week.
It's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days.
That's a lie.
So he is rambunctious. He's going to be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's your teenage boy, always hungry. On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another one. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered.
He can be
up in your face kind of kid.
And that's kind of what he carried on to the Nancy Grace show. If you remember, what was it? I forgot exactly what he said on the Nancy Grace interview, but he touches up on how Sebastian made, what was it, touching kids at school or something, or didn't know how to keep his hands to him. So I forget exactly. Allegedly, I'm trying to remember it based off of the notes that I taken, and I swear he said that. He said, yeah, he said he was very something like that in the Nancy Grace interview. He said that.
He can be aggressive.
Like he was in people's personal space type of thing.
He's emotional. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he gets really like aggressive stance or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or you know, if he's really upset, he like growls.
So, yeah, Riley ended up in the car with the river the most. That's a fact. Pink ice.
Share, look,
be vigilant. You know, and we don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every week.
I don't know why I'm not hearing the biker part. Like, is that way early on?
It may not be in this video, maybe.
She said it's coming up. She said it's
you would
coming
be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just...
Oh, it's okay, Sarah. Don't worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that, my friend.
There's something suspicious.
I appreciate you being here.
But don't ever stop is all we ask. Please keep looking, keep searching. Anything, reach out. You know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely, you know, keep his story in the spotlight, and all it takes is for one person to see something or know something, and that's just that one clue.
The old saying, see something, say something.
And a few others, but we're working with everyone we can. And taking, like, some people have been kind and reached out with resources that I didn't know were out there, and I've reached out to all of them. Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker World.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that connection. Yeah. It's crazy.
Stepdad owns a motor coach company,
Mhm.
and Chris's biological father drives tractor trailers.
Mhm.
And then she brings up this resource, Truckers for Trafficking.
Truckers for Trafficking.
Why has nobody looked into that?
Nobody's looked into Truckers for Trafficking, and when you look into Truckers and Trafficking, I don't even know.
You get some crazy people.
There is some wild people with it, but that person, I don't know. There's a lot of weird things in that. There's a lot of weird things with that. Trafficking for truckers, or is that what it's called? Or Truckers Against Trafficking. She just said it, and it was super low, but that's what she says. That, and I'm glad we went back and played it. I knew there was a reason I was doing it. Truckers for Trafficking, or Truckers Against Trafficking. Let's run it back.
Truckers Against Trafficking, we
There it
reached
is.
out to them just in case.
Biker World, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child. And
Biker World. There too. He goes, Biker World, everybody has their love for something. What did he say? Love.
Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker World, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child. And they can't stand to see children missing, hurt. And it doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what group it is. That's one commonality between every group. And that's why as a part of being in that world, we go and we utilize our brothers and sisters to help spread that word. You'd be surprised on how easy it is to spot somebody. The biker. So
How can people help?
This community, I'm gonna tell you right now, far and wide, multiple communities, counties, various people, some people in other states reach out either through social media, in person, but everybody is searching. They've looked. They're constantly looking. They're constantly giving us ideas. Hey, check this. What about this? All of that is great.
Report anything that could potentially, even if it's little.
It doesn't matter what it is. However, what we can ask is that instead of people assuming and trying to put negative out there,
we've seen this part, and I want to stop it there. But again, Truckers for Trafficking, there was some, or Truckers Against Trafficking. Let me pull this up because it's right here. Truckers Against Trafficking, and it takes us to Truckers against trafficking here. Okay. Truckers against trafficking. Oh yeah, that's right. There's okay, no, that's not what I was looking at there. Let's take it back. But it's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting when you look it up. Truckers for trafficking. He said, yes, that's why I posted flyers at the truck stops and handed out the bike clubs here in Tri-Cities, Washington. Yep, all the way in Washington. Like the state or just Washington, D.C.? I'm sure you would have added D.C. if it was D.C. So I'm expecting you to say Washington State. Once again, never got an explanation on why you both never showed up to your missing son's vigil. Angelina, yeah, I mean, I didn't see him there when I was there. I didn't see him there when I was there. Brittany Long says she can't even look at Olivia when speaking, always down or off to the side. He keeps making way too many, I can promise you, guilty, in my opinion. Thank you for covering Chronicles of Olivia. I'm just kind of revisiting. I want to go back and revisit some of the things because there was a lot of weird stuff mentioned. The video on the one on Facebook. I don't know why it's not showing me that. Hold up. It's saying that it's not synced. Hold up. 1 second. I'm just going to have to grab it and send it to myself. Because for some reason, it's not showing as like it's synced at all. But I do see the video. Let me click this. Hit share. Okay. That is the original. Let's email it over and we'll play it. It looks like it's not the original, but it doesn't have the news thing on there.
Oh, it's not the original, but it doesn't have the news thing now.
I'm sending it now. I'm pulling it up right now. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, and there she is here.
What's going on, Amy Jo? How are you doing tonight?
Is that something that he wore to bed whenever she was given like the description of, you know, what he was last seen, like in the black outfit? Is that something that he wore to bed?
Yes. So he wore, like I said, it was the black pants with the white stripes down the side. It was a long sleeve black shirt. It was not a hoodie. It wasn't a sweatshirt. It was a long sleeve black shirt.
And y'all think that he went out the front door?
Right now, that is the best assumption available.
Y'all don't think maybe he might have put a sweater on or something? I mean,
that right there is, that would be an assumption, and we never saw him.
Yeah.
We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it.
We saw what he went to bed in. Again, listen. We saw what he went to bed in. And this, thank you for sending that to me, by the way. I appreciate it, babe.
We never saw him.
Yeah.
We saw what he went to bed in.
We saw what he went to bed in. What's that? What do you mean we saw what he went to bed in? I thought it was just Katie there that night. Well, allegedly. I mean, I'm just saying, I got to say what I'm hearing. We saw what he went to bed in, Smoke.
Now, the only thing I can think of would be...
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
We saw what he went to bed in.
Well, what I can say, the only thing I can think of would be if they were FaceTiming. But then it's still, I mean, that is kind of weird he said that.
I don't know. I mean, is that an accident? We saw what he went to bed in, y'all. What do you think about that, chat? It's clipped. It's red. She said this to me. It's clipped. It's sitting right here. We saw what he went to bed in. She said, clip it. Again, listen back. I mean, here it is.
That right there is, that would be an assumption, and we never saw him.
Yeah.
We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it. That would be an assumption, and we never saw him.
Yeah.
We saw what he went to bed in.
That would be an assumption, and we never saw him, but we saw what he went to bed in.
And that was it.
And that was it, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, Tina, Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you, but I seen what you went to bed in. Angel's mama, thank you for the 3 months too. I do appreciate your support. Nene, you also. Verica, thank you. Damn, I started getting left behind here. Nels, thank you for the 17 months. Wow, 17 months. I appreciate the love that you've been showing for 17 months. That's crazy. How the hell do you put up with me? I do appreciate you. Shout out to you. Summers Army says 5 a.m. comes early. I'll catch up tomorrow night. T-REV and Smoke, mods, and chat. Thank you, Summers Army. I appreciate you too. Good night to you. Good night to you. Thank you. Slip up. Elser says slip up. Rana, is it Rana? Let me know if I say that right. Rana Jane. Did KP cough? LOL. No, it was the for the part. I don't know about in this clip, but the one that we were watching before was CP that like it was kind of loud too.
Yeah, it was. I think it went something like this. We're busted.
I don't everything that you hear here is allegedly in speculation. If you hadn't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. And I do got to keep that out there on the front lines. Again, everything that you hear on this channel is allegedly speculation. We have discussions. Nothing from here is true in case you heard it from law enforcement or it's a law enforcement statement. We do discuss theories around it. And if you do want to chime in also, you can chime in at this busted 219-885-9693 number until I change it, which probably will be tomorrow. By the next time you guys see me live tomorrow and we have our regular call-ins, it will be changed. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. You said not only we, he said we. I might change it to 757. I don't know. Because I am from 757, and that's that. So law enforcement is lying, said it was confirmed that Chris was at work, says Jenny K. Okay, that's a great point, Jenny, because in that Nancy Grace interview, they do delve into the details, right? They talk about, what did she say about first? And there was another weird thing in the Nancy Grace interview. She goes, did they check your work vehicles? And remember they said it was like not allowed, but then she goes, did you ask? And she's like, no, we didn't ask. So how are you not allowed, but you didn't ask? Yeah, I'm ready to dissect it. I mean, Chad, are we ready to dissect the Nancy Grace interview again? I am. We got time. I do. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're on point about revisiting everything, because at this point, people are so off the focus of being about Sebastian, and I think people are starting to forget about the actual details to the case and interviews and things talked about in the interviews. So personally, I agree with that. Slip up city. There is slip ups for sure. Natasha says he also tells TL that he never confirmed nor denied having cameras when yes, he did. They discussed scripted what to say. So I think she knew if he coughs, that means shut up, you're saying too much. And I agree with you. I'm just going to be honest with you. I agree with you. I've talked about that before. Allegedly, again, it's my opinion, and my opinion don't mean much. It's all about trying to find Sebastian. So the opinions that you hear, I know a lot of people don't agree with.
This just crossed my mind. She said that she went and picked up the niece.
Yeah.
Never mentioned if she dropped her back off.
So they went and picked up the niece, never mentioned if she dropped her back off.
So did the niece go back to the house with them, or did she get picked up?
So did the niece go back to the house, or did she get picked up? That's a great question.
Or did her and Sebastian go drop the niece back off, and that just was never mentioned?
I don't know. That's a good point too. That's a great point. Did they? She never talked about if they did drop the niece back off. So great question. Great question. At least you said at first I was 100% convinced CP did this, but the longer the case goes on and the more I see and hear, I think KP snapped or OD'd him and then called CP in a panic, Kaylee says. Clip all this and turn it to TBI, T-REV, Retha Bell says. Trev, I would look great in blue. You said you would look great in blue. You mean like a mod? I hear you. T-REV loves the back door. Just kidding. Hey, look, if the back door is the escape from prison, I'm out of it. You know? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, Melissa, or what's the niece's name? I don't know. And again, as we were listening to that first interview that we went through a couple times, I know I played it back. Bear with me because I'm just trying to catch on to different things. But when it comes to that first interview that we were just listening to, which is the Olivia, which I don't think that was their first official interview. I want to say the one before that was March 5th. And that was this interview right here, which only shows in this 4 minutes. It shows a part of it. What did they talk about in that one? I'll pull up the Nancy Grace one too, because there's a lot of information and things talked about in there. And there's some of those going on in there also. And maybe they're right about that being signs too. Maybe they are right about that whatsoever. But
I did get a message in Discord from Lisa. She said, "Smoke, tell Rev via I sent via email a video, 12-minute video that puts a lot of the stuff at rest."
Mm-hmm. A what minute video? But yeah, it depends who it's by though, because I'm not. It depends who it is.
Okay, I'll tell you who it's by in private chat.
Yeah, tell me who it's by. It depends who it's by. Honestly, that's all. Got a present. You definitely getting that back door. That's my wife, Seth. Oh yeah.
Does that name ring a bell to you?
What happened to the cup? What are we doing? You said what?
Does that name ring a bell to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But let's hear these words again. What does it say?
Right there is, that would be an assumption, and we never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in, and that was.
We saw what he went to bed in. Smoke.
We saw. Keyword we.
We saw what he went to bed in. We saw. That is my wife. Sis. Is that what you're talking about, Vol fan? That's I see you keep saying that. Law enforcement can lie, and they aren't going to tell us anything to hurt the investigation. Let's pop this one up real quick. 1 second, too. I got to use the bathroom. Before we start this, I'm going to use the bathroom. You can talk for 1 second, brother. Use the restroom.
Do you trust me to talk, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, oh, man. What do y'all want to know? What do y'all want to know?
That is my... I went out there, and I was going to Kentucky to see my wife. All right, I'm good. Melissa, see your sister's name.
Someone asked me earlier if I still had the same thoughts I had last night, and I'm going to say this. Anything is on the table. Anything's on the table. We don't know where Sebastian Wayne Rogers is, so anything's on the table. Anybody could have him. He could be anywhere. I do think it's just odd that, she says she heard a thud in the room. She said the word thud. What up, Brian? But, I mean, what do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think? What do you think happened to Sebastian? Do you think he ran away, or do you think he's with somebody being moved around?
All right. I'm back. Yep. Hold up. Here we are. My bad, guys. I'm back. Smoke, go check out CJ Concepts Nights 2. The Trash is T-REV. He's behind a lot of this. Everyone giving up, looking for Sebastian. Trash is T-REV. What do we mean? What are we talking about? Trash is T-REV. 4? We saw what? What are we talking about? Smash. Trash is T-REV. I mean, if it's somebody about drama, I'm not interested. Because I don't give a shit about the drama. If somebody has a problem, they can just say it to me if they ever see me face to face. We're on the internet trying to bring awareness for Sebastian or whatever case we cover. I don't give a shit who talks smack. We're on my platform. We're chilling. We're locked in. Whoever's got a problem with me, that's on them.
Let them talk.
Take that up with whoever. We don't care about that. Personally, I don't give a shit about drama. I ain't about to give these clowns a stage to dance on. Are we wilding? Nothing good ever follows. Heard a thud. Happy Dude says thud like she's planting a seed, or if they find him to explain an injury. I don't know. I'm good on contributing to this drama, though. I'll tell you that much right now.
Parents of a missing teen in Sumner County described to us exclusively how they feel on day 8 of their son's disappearance. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Marius Payton.
And I'm Lauren Lowry. Sebastian Rogers is 15. He was last seen by his parents on February 25th in Hendersonville. Sebastian has autism, and he's gone without his medication this whole time. And since then, authorities have searched by air, by foot, and on horseback.
Helicopters, drones, and dive teams have also been brought in to try to find him. Today, his parents spoke exclusively to our Holly Thompson.
She's live tonight in Sumner County. Holly, I imagine it was quite an emotional interview.
Certainly was. It is hard for any of us to imagine the emotions that this family is going through right now. But we know one thing is certain. They remain positive. They are holding on to hope that their son Sebastian will return home safely.
Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now?
I just want my baby to be okay. I don't know where he's at.
Mom Katie broke down several times in our interview, but says her hope is strong that her son Sebastian will be found safe.
Okay, so when was this video?
He's gonna walk through that.
March 5th. March 5th.
Okay, so look at the weather here. If you guys see it, it says forecast. It was pretty warm in Hendersonville in the 70s.
Must have pulled my shoulder when I was working. I'm too damn old to be talking smack, in my opinion. T-REV is young enough to be some of these people's son. 33. I believe foul play was involved. Now, again, March 5th. What were you saying?
About the weather. If you look right here on the bottom of the screen right there, where it says Sebastian's parents speak out, that's the weather for that week. It was warm. And it was even warm on the day that he allegedly went missing.
No, I was just but yeah, no, I get it. I get what you're saying, Smoke. This is the interview where CP. Okay, well, we're gonna again. Where is this full interview? I swear, because this is 4 minutes. People had pictures of this interview, right? Smoke. They sent it in to me, and you can see on this with like the arms, and people were again. You mentioned it earlier about the scratches. When it comes to the scratches, where's the video where you can see? Where's the video that we can see? I'm just saying.
Door and this street will be flooded.
Take it back a little bit.
Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now?
I just want my baby to be okay. I don't know where he's at.
I mean, I see Tia right here. But wasn't this the day the landfill was being searched? Landfill, hold on, let's look at this. Landfill day was on the 7th. This video came out on the 8th. So landfill search was March 7th of 2024. Search at Hopkins County Regional Landfill, Kentucky. Again, it was conducted by Sumner County Sheriff Office and Kentucky State Police. Search was a precautionary measure, no evidence found. Well, yeah, I don't. So maybe this video was taken on that day, on the 7th. Because if you see the tears are there, right? I see a tear on her eye. You see it, right?
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, she's crying for sure. That's what I'm wondering. Was she nervous about the landfill being searched? Or and that's allegedly in my opinion.
Mom Katie broke down several times in our interview, but says her hope is strong that her son Sebastian will be found safe and return home.
He's gonna walk through that door, and this street will be flooded again with.
I need that again.
Family and relatives all waiting to hug and love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that all started Sunday night, February 25th.
Pretty normal. He was playing in his room. When I told him to go to bed, he did.
He said, "Good night, Mom. I love you."
Katie says she went to wake up Sebastian around 6 a.m. Monday for school, and he was gone. Within minutes, Katie says she was on the phone with Chris, who was working out of town, and they quickly called 911.
And he's not a runner. He's never run away before. I don't know why. I don't know why he walked out that door.
I mean, he's a good kid. He's not a mischievous child by any means.
Katie and Chris say
I don't know why he walked out that door. I don't know why he walked out that door.
Sebastian is not on social media. While he loves to play Minecraft, they tell me he does not have any online capabilities. I asked if there was any reason he might want to leave.
We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I hadn't been able to figure it out. He's that morning
Absolutely,
he was
Lindsay.
laughing, he was joking.
It's as if Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles logged by law enforcement, canines, helicopters, even dive teams, and no sign of him. Chris and Katie tell me they've been harassed, people pointing fingers at them.
You're not in this situation. You don't quite understand. I wish people would step back, take a different wide open view, and not assume what they know. It's just better to stick to the facts.
Are you both in the clear?
I can tell you that Mom, myself, and the father have worked very fully and cooperatively with all agencies across the board. We have anything that they've wanted, we have provided.
What do you want to say to Sebastian? What do you want him to hear from you right now?
We love you so much, and we want you to come home, and you're not in trouble.
Why would he be in trouble?
Katie did tell me that even
That's
though
another question that a lot of people ask too. Why would he be in trouble? Why would he be in trouble? I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? Why would he be in trouble? Because he left home? Maybe that's why. I think she's insinuating you won't be in trouble because you left home. So you really don't have much to worry about. You're not in trouble. It's okay. Come back.
Every time I've heard my parents tell me that I'm not in trouble, I'm always in trouble. So
he says, "Stephen, I appreciate." Then someone lured Sebastian out of the house. Kids are smart with tech. If it wasn't that's exactly, Stacy. If it wasn't the parents, then someone lured him out or Sebastian out of the house. Kids are smart with tech. Very smart with tech these days. I mean, come on, 13. I remember when computers were out, I had me a desktop or a laptop and was on that bad boy. What we were on AIM, AOL. I was walking around at school. I remember back in the day walking around at school. What's your AIM? What's your ID? You know what I mean? Like, what's your AIM ID? Do you remember those days?
Mm-hmm.
On AIM. Remember AIM? You would have AIM. It was AOL, and then you had AIM, and you could get into these chat rooms and talk, etc. I remember back when we were 13, we did that.
Yeah, I also had LimeWire, screw the computer up, download music. I remember those days.
Yeah, we did that a while ago. Look at that. Bye. See you later. 20 minutes. Did they quickly call the police or did she go around searching? I'm here to point, looking beyond. I'm here to point fingers. Who we pointing fingers at? You said advising, or she was worried about what they would find at the landfill. She allegedly, in my opinion, etc., doesn't give a rat's ass about him. How did you get caught? Cooperative with agencies across the border. Oh, whoa! Across the border? Is that what? Hold up! I didn't hear that, Linda. Let's go back. I got to revisit that. I didn't hear that.
We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and
say that again.
I hadn't been able to figure it out. He's that morning he was laughing, he was joking.
It's as if Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles logged by law enforcement, canines, helicopters, even dive teams, and no sign of him. Chris and Katie tell me they've been harassed, people pointing fingers at them.
You're not in this situation. You don't.
Was the border part earlier on? I mean, it's only 4 minutes, so we'll find it. I want to hear that part that you were talking about, Linda. Linda says cooperated with all agencies across the border. I didn't hear border part.
Quite understand. I wish people would step back, take a different wide open view,
Exactly.
and not assume what they
What's
know.
up, Sweet Pea?
It's just better to stick to the facts.
Are you both in the clear?
I can tell you that Mom, myself, and the father have worked very fully and cooperatively with all agencies across the board. We have anything that they've wanted, all agencies across the board, all agencies across the board. We have.
Yeah, I hear board.
Across the board.
I don't hear border, but I do hear board. If that's the part you're talking about, I hear board on there. Why would you say you're not in trouble? Bullshit. LimeWire. Wow, you just brought up we were just talking about, me and her were just talking about LimeWire the other day. I remember LimeWire, uTorrent. Yes, that was another one I couldn't think of uTorrent, though. I do remember that one also. But LimeWire was the first one. I mean, that's where we were getting all our music as kids. What are we talking about? I can almost guarantee you at least half of everybody in here knows about LimeWire earlier. So it was he says it 3:20 into the interview. He says it 3:20 into there. So across the board, yeah, board. CP called 911 while she drove to the school and back and claims she was too distraught to call herself, but wasn't too distraught to drive. I am sticking to facts, /vibes, Natasha says. Brenda says they aren't catching it. She said that morning he was laughing. He was joking. Where was that at? Where did I miss that at? I'll miss a lot if you don't, there's other things that I'm looking at and you may be looking at something different, which is why I'm glad we have all these brains here. He said, I still use uTorrent every day. Wayne says, Seth, the other guy himself, the electronics. So maybe there's something in them electronics to find it. Sebastian just saying, I know what you're talking about. Let's talk about that. So again, you had the lights were not flashlights. They were floodlights. And then we heard that the footage from the rain cams, there's footage of rain cams showing Sebastian coming out and dropping the trash into the trash bin and going back into the house. Some of the lights were flickering on and off in his room, and nothing showed him leaving the house. So there's not anything that shows Sebastian leaving the house. They also said that Sebastian's PlayStation and Seth's PlayStation has both been taken in by law enforcement, and he was allowed to play video games at his dad's. He also played on the Switch. There was sexual offenders that were being looked at into the area.
Well, I think that they also just said in this video too, one of them, Katie, I think she said that he had access there, but he's not online. So he could play the games, but he could not get online at their house.
Right. It says we know that the clothes that he wore. So again, for people who don't know this, but we know that the clothes that he wore that night to Texas Roadhouse, they were using for scent on dogs. That was confirmed. People were trying to find that out for a long time. And, that kind of brings me back to the communication from law enforcement to Seth. Why didn't they just tell him that, hey, because he had but then again, it was a late question. It was a question that he ended up asking later on, because I think somebody, or, a lot of people from the community were like, were those clothes accounted for? Were they accounted for? And it was during Pascal's show that he, they're saying that he messaged the detectives to find out if those clothes were accounted for. And again, they were accounted for that whole entire time. That's what the dogs used for scent. So that, that was an important part too, because a lot of people were going crazy over the clothes that he wore that night. Now, KP was on the three-way call with CP in the sheriff's office. Her phone was muted. What's your thoughts on that one? When you hear that, you got one person who was at a whole different location, and then you got, the husband who was making this three-way phone call to the police, but it's not at the general vicinity. He's not in the general vicinity. What do you make of that?
Sketch.
I mean, you would rather get that first-hand story of the person who was there with him through the night into the morning that led up to him being missing out of his bed.
I want to hear the screen phone calls. I want to hear the recorded phone calls of them talking to the police. Is what I want to hear.
That's another one. you're not in trouble for sneaking out or running away. Maybe that's kind of what I was thinking when it came to that. He said bored for sure. He definitely said bored. Let me catch up to you guys a little bit. See people saying, congratulations, you made it to Turtle Island. Well, shout out to that. I appreciate y'all voting me on there. Shout out to you. Michelle says, I'm glad I heard that one interview where Chris says we seen him in the clothes he went to bed in. I haven't heard that one. Joe says socks are really good for scent dogs because you sweat from your feet. Great point there too. Government studies have shown your viewers are some of the dumbest people on earth. That's a troll. That is a troll. Smoke his boots. Hold on, let me get him out of here. Bing bong. Nah, it's a troll using somebody else's name.
Oh yeah.
Dumbest viewers in the world. Well, if they're the dumbest viewers in the world, your ass ain't in here no more to troll. Good luck. Go back to the front gate, make another account, wait 20 minutes, come back in and say something stupid and get oxed right back out. We love you. Have a great night. Excuse me. Jenny says they are sus from the very beginning. Ren says maybe she washed them to ease the scent. I heard the best scent comes from shoes. Well, who's to say they didn't use shoes? Also, on top of the clothes. I get it though. Not educated. You could tell Chris and her lots in the divorces, child protect services. Ashley says, was the child sexual predator checked that lives a mile away from the Proudfoot home? Remember that was talked about too, Ashley, that they were looking into that. But again, I don't know if it fully got thoroughly checked. I do remember Heather saying that she was checking into that on the Survivor on 416 when that interview initially came out, and she was on there and talked about how she sat down with the Sumner County sheriff that was in charge of the case. So when you sit down with somebody like that, you start to get information. There's going to be things. You said trolls are jealous of you. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, make another account. Wait 20 minutes. It's fine. It's all right. They were cleared. He said all his shoes were acceptable or accounted for. I think that's what you meant to say. Travis Smoke, thanks for being a voice for the voiceless. Thank you, Mark, for coming by. I appreciate you, brother. You've been here for a while, by the way, Mark. A long time no see. Glad to have you by, brother. Adriana says, I sent the email with link for first interview on TT. I got you. Let me check emails real quick.
See, and I will recount too. I will tell you guys that as a kid growing up, being mischievous how I was, every time I ever heard my mom and dad call and say, hey, come on home, you won't be in trouble, I always knew my ass was getting whooped when I got home.
Did you send a video? I don't think she can hear me. I was like, hold up, did you send a video? I'm seeing a video in here. Hold up. Mary. Let's play a phone call while we're waiting. I see a few people called in.
Hey, T-REV. This is JC. If you go back to where Chris was coughing, you will hear her say, she drove to school, but then she falls in after Chris coughs that she run.
Right.
She didn't drive back home. She ran home.
So I leave it on your message. Appreciate you calling in. That was 423. Shout out to 423. I see we got Sweet Rose calling in.
Hi, T-REV. This is Rose. I just have a couple of questions. If they were out searching the first day, what happened? What made them stop? And if the Valor Foxes are out running people down, why weren't they out searching for Sebastian? And if they're so powerful up in that area, well, why can't they start a reward? Anyway, that's just a few questions I have. I'm glad you're feeling better, and everything's going to be okay. Law enforcement is doing more than people think they are, and they will get to the bottom of this. Just give them a little time, a little slow here in the South. They'll find him. They'll find him. Sebastian will come home one way or the other. Because it's a God thing. Love you. Bye.
Love you back, Rose. Shout out to Rose for calling in. We appreciate you. And as far as law enforcement, though, it's like, I don't know. As far as law enforcement working this case, is Rose right? Are they on something? And it's just quiet right now, and they're waiting to collect, because it's a possibility, Smoke, that they are onto somebody and they don't have enough to make anything happen yet. I mean, I'm hearing that the DA's on this case. Why is there a DA on the case?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, and we can only hope and pray that the law enforcement does have something that they can go off of and puts whoever's behind this behind bars where they belong and bring Sebastian home.
You said, Happy Dude said, legit, why would Chris call over Katie? Chris knows nothing, wasn't there. Katie scared. Make it make sense. Speculate why Chris would be the caller.
Because Chris is the alpha male and he has to be center of everything, and that's why he's kind of controlling Katie here. He's talking for her.
Smoke coming in hot. Nah, he said he's controlling. I mean, it's kind of how I read too on that. To be honest with you, I don't think you're on the allegedly, and that's our opinion. That's just our opinion. We don't. You said hormones are plus chemicals released. Oh, TYO Toys. What's going on, Toy? TYO Toys in the building. How you doing tonight, my friend? Jennifer Marie says, saying Smoke, always in trouble. I'm being slammed all over YouTube. What a night. That's crazy. I don't know why you're being slammed on YouTube. That's wild. Just ignore. I would just ignore the hate on YouTube, because that's crazy. Has the person who S.A. Sebastian been cleared? Bang bong. I mean, great question. Another person had brought that up. I wonder if the person from California or wherever it was came and picked them up. That was great speculation. What do you think about that? So the person who, and that story had came out, Seth talked about it on a mainstream platform or Court TV, I believe it came out on. So what do you think about the person who S.A. Sebastian, he was 8 at the time, and the kid was 13?
Mm-hmm.
So let's raise the bar up a little bit. Take 8, he's 15 now. That kid is the kid that was 13 at the time. He's what now?
So he would be 5 years older.
He's 20. So he'd be 20. I'll just have to do the math. I suck at math, but I'm just saying he's 20 years old. No one's been cleared. Absolutely. As far as we know, no one's been cleared. But again, that's crazy. It has to be looked into. You would think, right? Anything's on the table. For instance, that story that we watched last night, somebody sent it into me, and what was her name? She sent me in a story about a boy who ran away when he was 14. Did you see that, Smoke? The boy that ran away when he was 14, and 3 years later, he came back up?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
So it goes to show you that you never know. How do we know? And like, who said this earlier too, that you have the internet? Was it Barbara that said it? You got the internet, and these kids are smart on the internet these days and tech savvy. And just because you're autistic doesn't mean you can't be tech savvy.
Right.
You're tech. I mean, you're tech savvy. You're autistic.
I'm definitely tech savvy.
When you were 15, did you know how to use a computer?
Dude, I was basically programming my parents' computer because they didn't know how.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. What is it?
I set up all my parents' emails. I set up so much different stuff. When I was Sebastian's age, I was on the internet watching King of the Dot every week. That's what I was doing.
I don't believe that that's Tony. I don't believe that that's Tony. Click on that account. Prove me wrong. I don't think that that's Tony.
I don't think it is.
You couldn't get me to believe that for 1 second. You know, we got a full rights. We're going to give you full exclusive rights to this information. We're coming on right
They
now.
would never happen. They would never come in here and say that. They would.
It's a troll. It's 1:28 a.m. It's 1:20 a.m. We want to come on and give you some great information that we have collected. I don't believe that. Call my phone right now. Let it ring if that's you. You know my number. If that, I know it's not him in general, but I'm saying in general, call it right now and let it ring. I know that's not him.
And they're dumb as fuck for even making that.
I mean, I already know it's not that. Like, come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. You said, has anyone verified if CP took a lie detector test? According to Bert Staggs or Scat, whatever his name is on Twitter, CP passed it. Allegedly. According to him. He said his source, a close source, and bing bong. He said, my son is autistic and only tech savvy, a genius. And only tech savvy, a genius. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's autistic kids that are very smart with computers. All autistic people are something usually. Usually. You said Tony was a troll. He trolled during the visual. That's crazy. So he trolled during the visual. I know that Tony wouldn't come in here on that account at 1:20 a.m. and say we got privy information in case I'm bugging out. I mean, I haven't seen a text come in. And again, the phone that I have right now is actually broken and barely rings when I have to make phone calls on it, or I'll see later on I had a voicemail, but the phone didn't ring. So I have to get a different phone because it's crappy.
Yeah, he definitely ring you if you want to say something like that.
Well, not only that, my phone is kind of messed up right now. It's kind of messed up. Hold up 1 second.
Yep, he would definitely get a hold of him if that was the case. You are correct about that.
Oh, so okay, I got you. Yeah, listen to it a little more. Oh, Chris and Katie were on there dogging me. Okay. Bet. Interesting. Interesting. Did you hear him say it in that morning? Maybe it is. Let's try. Do I gotta find out?
Yeah, swelling's down for the most part. My finger is doing a lot better.
That's what I'm hearing. I just heard. Said, I love this channel. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Somebody just told me that. So what? He said, Queen B. What? That same fake Tony Mathis account was trolling the same message and comment on timeline live vigil. It was standing right next to the real. Yeah, but he has a YouTube channel and I know his picture. One second. I don't see it whatsoever. Hold up. I'm looking right now. TikTok Tony. I see that. I see this. I see that. I see that. I see this. I see that. I see this. No. Why can't I find it? I don't see his channel. So I mean, he showed it to me before when we were at dinner, right? But I haven't seen the actual, what's it called? I didn't pay attention to the profile picture, but he definitely showed me the channel and he had Idaho 4 on there. So if you click on the channel, you see Idaho 4 in a drone video, then that's definitely him. Other than that, it's a troll. Again, other than that, it's a troll. I missed your channel. YMCA says she said he's allergic to grass. I don't know. Someone just told me that they were on there talking smack or something like that.
Okay. Misty
Shoot it. Let it shoot. Go ahead. You said what?
Misty has a question for us.
What is it?
She says, Smoke, with all of the things you are hearing now, have seen and heard, what's your theory now? What's your theory, T-REV?
Rev's drama. Got that 8 ball. You're funny, Liz. But I'm going to read it. 1 second. Katie was talking for tonight for a while. I know. I just heard that they were talking smack through the grapevine. That's what I heard. That's what I just heard. Can you play the interview with CP from the hell? No, I'm not playing that chick on here. Are you crazy? Not that one. No way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. I know which one you're talking about. Because they'll try to hit us. They'll try to hit us. No way. No way. They're going to try to smoke us off of here. Misty says, smoke with all the things you have seen and heard. What's your theory now? What's your theory, T-REV? My theory is that allegedly, you know, Katie was the last one with them that day. I think the answer lies there. Allegedly. I think it lies there 100%.
I have to agree with you on that.
Now, the story on what happened, whether he walked up out this house or something transpired for him to pick up and want to leave, I have no idea. I have no idea. That's what I think. What's yours, Smoke? What's your theory?
Yeah, I would have to strongly.
That's me keeping it light. That's me keeping it light too, and not really going in. But that's what I think. Something. The answer lies there, and I think, did he even make it back home? I don't know. I'm stuck between two theories. Did he make it back home, or was he? Actually, there's three. Did he get abducted out of the house? Did he make it back home, or did he? Was there an argument between him and his mom, and he left? Allegedly. Those are my three different thoughts on it, without going into deep detail.
I mean, I agree with you for the most part. I do, with especially with him being last with Katie, she has to know the answers. But I'm going to say this flat out: they're all three suspects. They all three know each other, so they all might know something. They could be all communicating back and forth. Who knows at this point? Anything's on the table. Anything is on the table at this point.
Yeah, we're good on the drama. Okay, so Mona Lisa said they didn't. Okay, good. I don't know why I just heard that. I just heard that. That's what I just heard. I did. Somebody told me that. I don't.
No, I said last night it's a possibility that he had him. I didn't say he definitely had him. I said possibility.
What are they talking about with that?
Whole bunch of shit.
What? They're talking about the Truckee Way song? That's old as hell.
You're going around calling people murderers and shit, ruining their lives, and
I'm going around calling people murderers, ruining their lives. What? I'm going around calling people murderers, ruining their lives. Hey, I've heard it all. I mean, that's been talked about me for a while. Honestly, this is why I don't look at. So when somebody sends in content, right? Listen to me. They were talking shit on Dolly TV. All right, listen, no, but they do have my music video pulled up, the Truckee Way. And they are talking about it. I was just looking at it right in the face just now. But again, if you guys send me stuff and people are talking shit, I don't pay attention to it because that's not what I'm here for. I may be like, well, what a F them or this, that, and the third. But you know what? We're not here for drama, y'all. We're not. We're here to help keep Sebastian's name out. And if you want to keep pushing drama in front, I'm just going to keep ignoring it. Like I've been this whole time. Ignore it. He said, Rev girl is on. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You said, is AC the one talking in the background? Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not even close. Not even close. Lala said, hey, don't F with the Truckee Way song. That's the truth. That's what they're over there dogging. Talking about. I'm talking about people, murderers, etc. Yeah, you know what I mean? You said you're right. I didn't know that was you. You said you're right. I didn't know that was you. My B. It's old. I think I weighed like 229 in that video too. I look like Uncle Zuna in that joint. I'm serious. Boy, look like Uncle Zuna on there. You said no one was talking crap on Dolly. Dolly actually stuck up for Trev. I did see that too on Facebook. I did see that on Facebook. Actually, I did. Alabama Mama 4 says that channel is a trash in the bottom of a trash can barrel. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I don't. Again, I'm focused on what we cover here, y'all. If people are going to chirp, and I want to make this clear to everybody so you know, people are going to talk crap about not just me. They're going to grind up whoever. If you are somewhat a threat to them or they're jealous of you or anything like that, they're going to grind you up. And the best thing for you to do as a creator, if you're in here and you're a creator and you follow me or you're listening in general, you want to know how I continue to just keep moving forward, I ignore those people. Like I said last night, I stay in my lane. I don't hop out my lane. I do what I do. That's it. I mean, like I said, 2.5 years ago, I would have entertained it all day. I'd have been writing a diss track right now, going ham on them, digging up their whole entire life and make an 8-10 minute diss track. And you'd hear bars on them and all different types of stuff. But now we don't care about that. I don't care about that. No, that's a distraction that takes away from what we're here to do. That takes away from what we're here to do. And I'm good on that. So please, when you send drama, think of that. Think of me making this statement right now, knowing that I'm not going to be entertaining it. You get what I mean? So I do want to make that clear to everybody who was here. And I do see a lot of you that stick up for me, and I love you guys to death, and I appreciate you so much. But no, I don't want to entertain any of that. I don't think there's even a reason for me to entertain what people have to say about me, because you know what? Only I can tell my story better than what anybody else can try to tell you. And that's just that. You know what I mean? So hopefully that makes sense. You said, I've never heard of Dolly say anything bad about you. No, he said they just want to pull you in and you are smart to ignore it. Exactly, Shay. That's what we're going to continue to ignore. And you know what I want each and every single one of you to do if I do start entertaining it? Unfollow me, unsubscribe. Because I refuse to entertain that shit. I really do. I refuse to do that. So back to what we were talking about. When it comes to this case, I think that without public involvement, Smoke, that this case will die out.
Mm-hmm.
I think if, say people, and I'll start name drop, it doesn't matter who. My thing is this: if you have people that stop covering this case, and I mean the people that cover it a lot, and you know, people are buying, they're in the chat, they want to know where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is. But I can tell you this right now: people have had enough of the damn drama. People they're over the drama. And people are starting to move on from it. And as if these creators and a lot of us start moving on, is that fair for Sebastian at all?
No, it's not. It's not fair for Sebastian. But part of me wants to say is that sometimes I think, well, mostly from what I've seen from Katie, well, not really Katie. Katie doesn't really do much of anything anymore besides sitting in that RV. But from what I've seen CP doing, is getting on all these panels and starting all this crazy drama stuff. It almost seems like that he knows that these content creators aren't with the drama, so they're going to drop this case and go somewhere else. So maybe he wants that so shit can be done in the background when there's no eyes on it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what I got going on in my personal life is nobody's business. But if you really want to know, we can have that conversation. I ain't gonna have it. I'm not here to have it on YouTube though. I mean, my personal life shouldn't be as to worry to anybody.
Nope.
And if you're Rev Gang family, then you know my personal life because I'm so open with the Rev Gang family and talk to them about everything, especially in Discord and stuff like that. Now, you said T-REV, I'm with you forever. Arlene, you've been with me for a long time. We'll help find their child. Be for real right now. Smoke, what did you say? Folks who have ill intentions, God protect his children. God will turn those folks' hate into blessings for those they are hating on. That's a fact. And thank you, by the way. I appreciate the support. I know you guys got my back. Oh, I know you do. I've seen it. But there's just no need. I don't want to see y'all, the community that supports me out here, trying to defend, you know, certain things, because I don't need that. We're above that drama. We're trying to help find Sebastian. Anything other than that in that conversation is just weird. You know, it is. You said just ignore them. They can go toss their salad somewhere. I didn't know that was going to say that, Tar, but shout out to you. Verica said it's true. Unfortunately, people will move on, and unfortunately, there's going to be new cases, and that's how it goes, unfortunately.
I think that's what CP wants.
Last night I said it. What did I say? Small. I said, I was close. I was like, man, I'd hate to have to move on, but look how far and look how much we've been pushing and advocated for Sebastian and trying to get him found in general. And the things that, I mean, come on now, as a community, we've came together big time on this case. And for there to be no answers at this point of Sebastian, no the sightings of him, we can't even count the sighting that was in North Carolina because it wasn't him. So with no official sightings of this kid or him not being seen on camera anywhere, his voice is unaccounted for 100%. And at this point, we don't know if he's dead or alive.
We don't.
We keep our hopes up for him being alive. And that story that I seen last night did give me hope that he possibly could be alive.
Yeah.
T, you are stuck with me. I'm not going anywhere. I even watch you play video games. I forgot about that. Shout out to you, Shelly. I love you to death. You've been around for a while. You have. Jenny said, I'm still new to your channel, and I will admit you're way more mature and don't let haters, rumors bother. And I like that. I like the fact that you don't complain for hours about it. Glad I found your channel. Thank you. I'll touch up on it if something comes up for 2 seconds, but that's about it. I don't even want to keep wasting breath. Shout out to you, though. Sweet Coffee says it's none of our business. Stay strong. Misty said exactly. Smoke Chris wants folks to stop searching and mentioning Sebastian. He wants everyone to forget Sebastian. I'll have to check it out. YouTube is a show business. Enjoy the show, then go home and arrange the skeletons in y'all's own closet. Two-Tone Tammy says. Two-Tan. I'm sorry. I don't know why I call you Two-Tone. It's Two-Tan. You said, Trev, please introduce your girl soon. I would love to see you on streams with you. I also thought that since I first started subscribing to you 3 months ago. Huh. You never know. Maybe. I'll think about it. Thank you, Trisha. She said that's why your gang loves and respects you. Thank you. Because we don't want drama. We don't. Just the facts. Nobody, BU says nobody should care about your personal life. We all have past. It's about finding and getting info out for Sebastian and any other case that we cover. I mean, I can move around my skeletons in my closet when I hit end live. Like Tammy said, Trev, that just means you live rent free in their head. Absolutely. And it's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. I can control what's here, not there. And I'm not going to try to. If you want to make a channel and base it off me and talk crap about me all day, be my guest. That's your right as an American. Just as well as we come on here live and do what we do here. We have every right. So you do what you want. Let me get back down.
Becky. Have a good night.
You said, in my opinion, they want everyone to give up looking. Not going to happen. In fact, let's play this real quick. Let's play this. Where's it at? Good night. Is that you said Becky was going to bed? Good night to Becky. Shout out to her.
Yep.
Nancy Gray, Sebastian Rogers.
A canine, our own canine.
Autistic young boy.
Okay, here we are.
Seemingly walks out of his own home in the middle of the night.
This part right here.
Think barefoot.
Inspiration.
How did that happen? I'm Nancy.
Thank you, Mark.
This
I
is Crime
appreciate that, bro.
Stories. Thank you for being with us here at Crime Stories and on Sirius XM 111. We've read a lot online.
What, Becky? Please show her T so everyone knows it's not. So knows it's not me. Oh, wait, I'm the piece of meat. I hope it's steak and not a hot dog. Oh yeah, I forgot. My new girlfriend was Becky, is what they say. Is that what you're basing that off? What you're saying, Becky? Crazy. I'm sorry that you're even pulled into that like that. Honestly, I apologize to you for even having to deal with any type of bullying online. So Becky, I don't know. Again,
just don't let them get to you.
Yeah, don't let them get to you.
We've seen a lot of theories, a lot of speculation, but let's start with what we know to be true.
Mm-hmm.
Joining me right now, an all-star panel. But first, I'm going to go to two special guests joining us.
We're going over that one.
Chris Proudfoot. This is Sebastian's biological mother
and
his stepfather, who were in their home
with Sebastian when he goes missing. To both of the Proudfoots, thank you for being with us. I want to go straight back to when Sebastian goes missing. Miss Proudfoot, I understand that the day before, which would have been Sunday, if I've got the information correct, that you guys went out, you went to dinner, you went to somewhere, I believe you said BJ.
I want to ask everybody who was in here too, that, that watches the channel. And this is just it's a question. Yes, it's not about this case, because I just want to hear your feedback on this. I want to start not only just doing our live streams, right? But I want to start maybe even doing, or it's still live streams, but start doing live streams where we talk about other cases for a little bit. Maybe it could be for 30 to 45 minutes where there's this case I heard about and we have the records from that case and we come up and talk about it a little bit. And it may be a case that's out there and known, but is that something that you guys would be interested in, being that, we cover true crime around here and we've been locked in on this case for a while, but I want to also keep incorporating other things. You have updates on the Idaho 4. We got, Elijah View. There's a lot of different faces that I want to get out there. Elijah View, especially. I've been saying this a lot, but I really want to incorporate other missing people into the mix here so we can continue pushing faces out there. You know what I mean? I want to add in a little bit more so we can help other families also during our fight to try to help find Sebastian. So let's just say I'm going to make an example of what I would do. It'd be 9:30 a.m. in the morning. I'm drinking coffee and I come across this case. Let's just go with the Micah, or what is it? Micah Miller? I forget exactly which one, but I come across some records or new information that comes out. There's a video, we watch it, we talk, we go over the records, etc. Then I end it. We do our night live and take call-ins and cover the main case that I'm covering, but still at the same time, is that something that you would like to see on the channel be incorporated? I feel like we used to, or actually I just usually lock into one case and stay locked into it. Sometimes I'll cover something and then move on to something different, but I really do want to incorporate more. So yes, please, Micah Miller. Yes, let's talk about other cases too. Caleb Harris, that's another case that blows my mind and piqued my interest. What's going on allegedly with Brittany? I see you. What's going on? Nice to see you. Sounds of Silence says 1 day a week panel. I would love to see a panel show. Absolutely. I would definitely be down for that if I could get the right people on board to do that. Crystal says her case is very interesting. I'll definitely have to check that out. No doubt. I'll check that message. Don't worry. Yes, absolutely. Mom Life says, or Mom Life 2x2. I want what you want. Thank you. I appreciate that. You should spotlight once a week a new missing person. Absolutely. I think we could do more than that, but yeah, let's aim for it. I just want to bring some more things. I've been thinking about this for days. Okay. Because we got free time. I got tons of free time. I'm not being bitched at, how long I'm live and I'm this and I'm that. So again, we can lock in and cover more cases and put more faces out there.
Jace, where he had a quote colossal popcorn. Then you came home that night, and around 9 p.m. you tell Sebastian to go to bed. He says, okay, he goes to his room. Is that correct?
Look, the look on Chris's face here, it looks like he's about to say, I'm about to get
that
torched.
Night, I understand from previous statements you've made that you went to bed around midnight. Is that correct?
That's another case that gets under my skin.
And to you, Mr. Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, did you also go to bed at midnight or before or after?
No, ma'am. We went to bed around the same time because we were on the phone together.
And please excuse any of my questions. I'm simply trying to find out more about that night. Do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
He wasn't actually
I'm sorry,
in the home at all that weekend.
You were not home.
No,
okay.
ma'am.
So where were you, Mr. Proudfoot?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours and 37 minutes from doorstep to doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
And what were you doing in Memphis?
Working.
Where do you work?
I'm currently working, or was working, at the St. Jude Children's Hospital construction project.
Yes, I'm very familiar with St. Jude's. You said you were working there. Are you no longer working there?
Right now, that's up in the air.
Well, you've been gone ever since Sebastian went missing. So I understand.
Appreciate you, B. Frank.
When you are home, do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a 3-bedroom home?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is your room as it relates to Sebastian's room?
It's on the opposite end of the house. The master bedroom's on one side, and the other 2 bedrooms are on the other side of the house.
Okay, so your master bedroom is on one side of the house and Sebastian's room is on the other side of the house. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you have a 3rd bedroom that I believe you keep for your other daughter. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Faith? Is your other daughter named Faith?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So where is Faith's bedroom as it relates to Sebastian's bedroom?
It's in the back side of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian's bedroom
So
in the
it's
front side of the house.
okay.
So Sebastian's bedroom's in the front side of the house.
His bedroom is away from Faith's bedroom and away from your master bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Sebastian's room on a top floor or a ground level?
We have a ranch style house. It's a 1.5 story, so everything's flat.
You know what? Yeah, no, you may be right about that. And I've contemplated that possibly being someone else or something in the background, maybe even a producer or another panelist, because you got to think they have. What'd she say? They got I know there's other people on here. You had somebody from the Cajun Navy and a few others. So when you have 6 or 7 people up on a panel, maybe that was one of them that was like or doing something like that for sure. So I could see and I thought about that too. Got to be careful with those panels. No, if I do a panel, it's going to be an orchestrated panel where I handpick who comes up with me. No way. I'm not going to bring it. No. Absolutely not. I don't use this Facebook. Jeanette, you said good night to you all. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you, Inspirational. God bless you. Good night, my friend.
And then you have the bonus from above the garage.
Okay. So his is on ground floor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That morning, was there any sign of a break-in through a window, a front door, a back door, a sliding glass door, anything at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. No sign of forced entry. Was anything taken from the home at all?
Not that we could find anything. We couldn't find anything missing.
You said, I wonder who.
I want to circle back to Sebastian's shoes regarding if anything was missing. Do you have a burglar alarm?
No, ma'am.
Do you have a Ring doorbell cam?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have the 2 of you taken a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
Would you be willing to?
I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement
His whereabouts.
my whereabouts
That he didn't.
I did not need one.
So he was told directly by law enforcement that he didn't have to take one. What's your thoughts on that, Smoke?
Sketch.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Because they are all 3 named the suspect in the case. Why would one be excluded from taking a polygraph test?
Right.
If they're all 3 named suspects.
Right. Which doesn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this. Exit that. Excuse me. Let me remove here. So what is this? Number 2? No, it'd be 1. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So he said he took or that he offered and because of his whereabouts, he wouldn't need to take a lie detector test. But later on, after this interview, people have made a stink about it, and he ended up taking one allegedly, according to what's the guy's name on Twitter? Something Scags. Let me look him up real quick. What was it? Scags or no? That's Deputy Scags. It's what the heck is the guy's name? Bert. I'm gonna have to go through and find it so I can actually tell you guys. Because I responded back to him. Okay, right here. He said, "For the love of God, please quit putting the FBI on a pedestal. They typically defer to the locals on most cases. They provide the labs and data gathering, etc. The FBI is made up of lawyers, accounts, etc. The FBI Nashville office has been involved since the beginning." And I said, no, I'm not putting anyone on a pedestal. I'm stating that Sebastian's father I'm stating what Sebastian's father wants, not what's necessarily going to happen. I said, this case might really need a new pair of eyes, whether it's the FBI or new investigators. I'm just relaying what I heard in an interview and from the father himself. So I don't get where people are saying T-REV said that there's going to be new FBI on the case. Where are people getting that from? I never said that. I just said that I relayed that Seth said in an interview that he's calling on FBI. That's it. I didn't say that FBI was going to come in, take over, or neither did I think or believe that, because we know they're not. They're not going to come in. Right. If anything, they'll bring in new investigators, but it won't be FBI. I'd be surprised if FBI came in and took over, to be honest with you. But I get it, though. Excuse me. He's just calling for new eyes to be brought in on the case. It has gone absolutely nowhere, as far as we know. What happened? You catching me off. You said paid to hold the papers for the Proudfoot interview. That is. I believe they do have cameras. Creole lady says he had to get in after school. You need this marker? Here, baby. Katie lies allegedly, says Justice Jane. No drama needed, says I call bullshit. And Age Girl says she said Sebastian's little flashlight was missing. I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that up. Did you forget about that too? About Sebastian's little flashlight missing? For some reason, I forgot about that little detail. That wasn't asked to either. Yeah, what on the lie detector? Well, we know that he passed it from the one that he took on there. They wouldn't tell him that. Volfan says, see, he says no poly. I don't know about Burton Staggs. He's a local journalist. It has not been made public, in my opinion. Well, okay. Burton Staggs, and I pulled the screenshot up here. If you've been following this case and following me and watching these lives, then you would know I pulled that screenshot up across the screen where he says that a potent source had mentioned that CP passed his polygraph test. Where you're getting that from, I have no idea. Who would be the source to tell him that? And is it believable from the source that's even telling him that? Thoughts, Smoke. What you think about that when it comes to that lie detector test? Just in your opinion.
I just don't know why they would tell him that he wouldn't have to take one. That just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, especially being named a suspect.
Right.
Him, Katie, and Seth are named suspects in the case, have been since day one. I don't see why law enforcement would tell him particularly, well, just because you were in Memphis, you don't have to take one.
Rabbit hole theories. I did not see that you sent that to me. And I'm so sorry that I missed that. I am so sorry that I missed that. Sometimes I can't. You guys send in tons and tons and tons and tons of emails. Well, I got to get people on these emails or someone to help assist, because I'm looking at so many different screens during one stream. Sometimes I will miss some emails in there, because all of you send great stuff, by the way, and I appreciate it. But I did not see that you sent that rabbit hole theories, and I appreciate you bringing it up. Again, she says, T-REV, that audio clip that you played earlier of CP admitting to being home that night, I posted it to my Facebook page a week ago. I sent it to you 5 days ago. Thank you for finally playing it, Lady K. Absolutely. Absolutely. And shout out to you for supporting the channel, obviously. Thank you. Misty says, Great idea, T-REV. We need to give as many cases as possible exposure, attention. So many cases need public exposure, attention to get solved. Agreed. Like I said, we could do it in a live. There's many ways we can go about it. There's many ways that we can go about that. And I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'll just start loading up lives during the day on the second channel covering cases, or do it here. Either or, we're gonna do it. And also, this is what she is referring to, and I'll play it back for those who are like, "What? He admitted to being home that night?" Here it is, right here for you. This is what she's talking about.
That right there that would be an assumption, and we never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it. We never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it.
What?
Right now, that is the best assumption available.
Y'all don't think maybe he might have put a sweater on or something?
Burn his scags.
I mean,
Bing bong.
That right there that would be an assumption, and we never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in.
We saw what he went to bed in. There it is. It's on your screen. We saw what he went to bed in. Let's make this big screen.
Good night, Yolanda.
Yeah, good night, Yolanda. I appreciate you. Shout out to you. I hope you have a great night, and thank you for coming by and joining us tonight, Yolanda. Shout out to Yolanda, everybody. Saw him. We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it.
And that was it.
Do you think that and to be honest with you, let's be real. Do we think that was a mistake?
I absolutely do agree. I thought that was a big mistake.
And I mean, mistake isn't in other cases. I see you guys saying that, and thank you for putting your input in there, Reptile. I appreciate you. We're definitely going to be covering other cases. I've been doing that, but we've been on this one for a while. And the reason why we have been is because my heart is just into this case. It's into this case, and I just want to know where he's at. Where is he? I wake up every day. Where is he? I wake up and Google every day. Have they found him yet? No. Somebody hit up today in the Discord, was like, there was a body found. I had to research. As soon as I looked up, I found out that it was a 20 to 30-year-old. So I was like, okay, that's not Sebastian. You know, it's just, you hear these things, you see them daily, and you become connected to these cases, especially when you start diving into the details. You just gain this connection that you have. And that's how it's always been with me, just watching true crime in general, whether it be from ID or I come across a 2020 case. I will do further research on the case, especially when it captures my heart, which most of them always do. So I would look up to see what happened or progressed. For instance, there was a case back in the day where a guy had lured two people into the house. And maybe some of you guys remember this case, but he lured two teens to his house. He waited down in his basement for them to break in, and he killed both of them. And he recorded the killings. He recorded the killings in his basement. And you can hear him say, I forgot what he called the girl, but you can hear him take the shot over top of her. And say something like, "You stupid, you deserve it." Pow! And
yeah, I remember that.
Dude, it was one of the most craziest cases that got to me. I get it. These kids should have never been breaking into houses and stuff like that. I understand that. But setting them up to murder them in your basement for when they break in, you know what he did? He parked his car around the corner, bro. The dude parked his car around the corner, came back, sat down in the basement, waited for them to break back in, and did what he did. And some of you are going to remember that case. Some of you will know
that was premeditated murder.
Oh, dude, they got him for it. And a lot of people were like, he should have never got that. They were breaking into a house. I get that. But it is premeditated murder. Waiting for them to come back in your basement. I don't know. It's definitely a hard subject to talk about for sure for some people, because he did park. It was the fact that he took the vehicle and parked around the corner. If you had that vehicle there and you were sitting there relaxing, you're like, these people keep breaking in or whatever, and they came and broke in while your vehicle was there, that's a different story. But parking that bad boy around the corner to lure them in there to break in again, just to murder them, is definitely, something serious. Yeah, it's definitely sad. Mary said, I remember that. I first seen it on the ID channel in 2020, I believe. And then I had followed more of it. I heard of that case. Oof. You said, I think that case was inspiration for a movie. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely awful, though. T-REV, why did law enforcement turn away EquiSearch? Tim Miller is the best for finding missing people. I have no idea. I don't know. Why would you turn away people to search? I agree. Why would you? Why would you? Somebody said, I'm talking this. Everybody else is in there talking about me. And they were, what? I said something about and wanted her, man. I don't know if I'm gonna play that one. I can kind of see what you're saying, so it ain't right. The same thing I am, but everybody else is saying the same thing. I don't know why you got blocked, but we'll find out.
Your fucking mods just fucking banned me because I'm talking about the same goddamn thing everybody else is in there talking about being your wife. I said, I'm not fighting for them. They blocked me because I said something about Macy. Macy's the one that said you was her man. I don't fucking appreciate them blocking me when everybody else is saying the same thing I am, but they're going to pick on me. It ain't right. Oh, this is DJ Holly, Kimberly from Tennessee.
You mean blocked you? They blocked you in chat? I'll look at it. I don't. We'll definitely check it out.
Hey, T-REV, this is Star. I'm wondering why he has not gotten a warrant for to be able to install bugs
Right.
inside of their trailer and their home and their vehicles. And I was also wondering why they wasn't able to get a warrant for like a wiretap for their phone. That's all I wanted to say. Bye.
I'll get it. That's being taken care of. Don't worry. You said DJ neighbor who? EquiSearch has been searching and they are coming back. You said we are living in bad times. So true. So much disrespect and crime. I mean, that's what it's turning to. People are taking the law into their own hand, Mark. Straight up. People are just taking the law into their own hand these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's, what do they call it? Vigilante or this mob mentality. Is that what they call it? Mob mentality. DJ neighbor who? Yeah, it's a movie. Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Love that movie, by the way. Seen both of them. There's 2 of those, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, what else was I bringing up? Kristen said it's hard to sit on my hands and not find out if Sebastian has been found or want to get involved. It's getting to me. I want to do more. And after the sound of freedom, I want every child found, Kristen says. It's so sad, kids missing. That's a good point, though. And
wasn't there also a movie that they made about where these teenage boys were living in a block somewhere and they had a computer and they were trying to break into their neighbor's house and they went in there and found his dude had like his wife who was sick living in the basement or something, and then he kills both of them? I can't.
Sounds like Don't Breathe. But his wife wasn't down there. It was somebody, I forget what it was. I can't remember now. I'd have to watch it again. Yeah, vigilantes. Exactly, Brad. Are these pre-recorded questions or something? Which ones?
I guess she's talking about what you're hearing. No, they're voicemails that they're being sent in.
Oh, yeah. No. That's for anybody who wants to chime in. Again, when I usually run a panel like this or I have Smoke on with me, I will leave the lines are open. You can call in, but leave a voicemail. You can leave a voicemail up to 3 minutes if you want to chime into the conversation with us while we're up here. Why don't searchers, you said, why don't searchers name the people threatening them? Happy dude, let me tell you something, bro. Let me find out if somebody's following me and all that. I'm getting your plates. I'm taking pictures and video. I will have that shit uploaded in 2.5 seconds. So I'm glad you said that, because again, if a motherfucker is following me around and I'm being threatened in any type of way, you best believe I'm gonna have that video camera out. We're gonna be right there, ready to go. I'm on top of it. I'm gonna take pictures and everything. I'll have that shit uploaded as quick as you can blink. See, you said, please check your messages and listen to your voicemail. I can tell you about how he left and the dogs hitting on the retention pond. Please. Was that the last message? Let me check.
Hey, T-REV, it's Catherine from Arizona. Listen, I got some theories going in my head that I heard and put together with someone else, true crime person.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this is my thought. Katie, after they went to the store and got all the snacks, they went back home. They packed a bag for Sebastian because he was going to go spend the night with CP's grandma.
Right.
Katie took Sebastian
Grandma got him, picked him up. They
Mm.
met. She went back home,
Right.
left her phone there, cleaned up, got rid of all the electronics and everything.
Mm-hmm.
CP's mom took Sebastian to Chris. She took his shoes off, put them in a plastic bag. She dropped Sebastian off with CP
Mm-hmm.
and drove back to Hendersonville, where she went to the detention pond by the construction yard, and she had taken the shoes out of the bag and rinsed the bag off in the pond,
Right.
and then took the shoes with the flashlight and went back to Katie and Chris's house and met Katie. That's the flashlight you're seeing. Gave Katie back the shoes, but when she rinsed the bag off in the retention pond, the dogs hit on that. And the shoes she carried back to CP's house that Katie got to put back in the house, saying that's why Sebastian didn't take any shoes. That's how they got there. Chris ended up taking Sebastian to Gallatin, which there's a park in Gallatin right off the Mississippi River.
Mm-hmm.
They have rowboats, they have boats and stuff there. You just walk right down the dock and the boats are there. He put him in a boat. This may sound horrible, but he got rid of him. He drove back, but then had to make an excuse to go back to pick up the trailer in Mississippi. That was his excuse to go check and make sure Sebastian had drowned and went under the water and didn't come back up. That's why nobody can find him. That's how I figured this whole case went. That's why Chris and Katie are together, because they have to stick to the story. Katie handed him off to CP's mom. CP got rid of him. And the reason the dogs hit is because of the shoes that Kathy Bauer Fox had. Rinsed the bag in the retention pond, carried the shoes back to the house, gave them to Katie. Thank you. Give me a call, 623-755.
I didn't hear it. Nobody heard it. Don't ever say your number when calling in. She said, "Is this?" I don't know. I just started saying. Did you hear it over top of what I've said?
I did not hear it. No.
Okay, good. And I hope everybody else didn't either. Misty said, I still want to know what law enforcement found and able to get judges to sign off on a warrant to search the landfill, yet they claim they don't have any evidence of foul play. Make this make sense, please. And again, I'll always reiterate to the case that that I followed here on the channel, Quentin Simon, and when they searched that landfill in the case of Quentin Simon. Very interesting that they did that in this case too, and Elijah View. So I'd love to see that probable cause affidavit, but we know after last night's live stream, and I looked that up again, it could be sealed by it could be being sealed right now, so we can't see him, but also this case is active, so I don't think we're gonna see it until there is a resolution to this case. Nana Boo Boo says, I have to go, but I will watch, or I will catch the rest later on. I have a busy day ahead. T-REV Smoke, Rev Gang, bye-bye for now. Thank you, Nana Boo Boo.
Have a good day.
Why is it not showing for me? Hold up. Why is it not showing for me? Should I read this? Should I read it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. CP just said, when it comes to a point where there's no evidence to support foul play, everybody's been extremely cooperative and there's nothing. So after a certain period of time, why can't there be a legislative thing where once you get to that point, why can't somebody come out and say you're in the clear? Why is that the type of legislative he's worried about right here, right now? You said, how about a legislative something rather than that dictates a case for a runaway as a criminal after X amount of time, or a legislative change that never allows someone on the spectrum or with disabilities to ever even be classified as a runaway to begin with? Period. All he's worried about is himself and his image. Where's the God concern for Sebastian and his fair legislation?
Bing bang.
Agree. Where is it? We need a different legislation. Agree. That's what she said.
Legislation should be for him to be able to be cleared.
He's saying that the legislation should be for him to be able to be cleared.
Yes.
That was his words.
Yes, that parents of these children with unsolved cases where there's no evidence for them to be cleared or not, that after a certain amount of time, there should be a time frame in which, if they don't find anything, say within 3 months, that's just an example, that's not what he said specifically, but say within 3 months, then they need to come out and say the parents have been cleared, whether they have fucking evidence to support that or not, so that their names don't get drugged through the fucking mud for years on end. Like they're talking about Summer Wells,
right?
Going on 3 years or at 3 years. And these parents are just,
Didn't he say but if we take it back to the Chronicles of Olivia video, he said he was cleared.
Right. And this is literally just from a couple of hours.
This is from a couple of hours ago. He's talking about the legislation, etc. Right? And then you go back to this interview, y'all, and we listen to it, and it's friggin' he says, we've been cleared. He talks about all that. Interesting. That is interesting. Elizabeth says here in Indiana, a child with problems goes missing. It's not a runaway. Or we just need, or Lucid. You said Lucid, not if he is at the side. I'm on Tennessee side, but seeing if a friend will go. Let me hear it. Hit play.
And I mean, I can openly say this because myself, Katie, and Seth are living this every single day.
Right.
And there are so many families out there, all these families that are missing loved ones and things of that nature.
Can you hear it?
When it comes to a point where there's no evidence to support foul play, everybody has been extremely cooperative. There's nothing, right now they have nothing. So after a certain period of time, why can't there be like a legislative thing where it puts out where once you get to that point, why can't somebody come out and say, the parents are in the clear? Yeah. I think there should be some legislation out there that should be able to do that. Because how long? I mean, you got Summer Wells' family 3 years.
Yeah.
Heard it. Did you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
You heard exactly what he said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure y'all can hear that. Hold on, let me make sure. Is this a form of confession? He's saying that in public opinion, like why aren't the police coming out and saying, they've been cleared?
And why is that more important than the legislative laws that should be there in place for Sebastian?
Agreed.
Other children.
Wow.
Why is his concern himself? I mean, that has been a lot. So
Just making sure y'all heard it. I wanted to make sure y'all heard it. Chris forgot his teeth again, or you said what? Or that's what he even is wanting by saying this? I don't know. Question for Rev: have you felt threatened, followed, or off feeling since being down there in the thick of it? Absolutely not. No, nobody's followed me. Nobody is, I've been threatened, but not. I'm trying to remember. The last time I wasn't here when I was threatened. But yes, I have been threatened, but I have not been, since I've been here, no one's threatened me while I was here or followed me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I mean, they also know that I'm strapped up too. So, I mean, and that doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean that you can't get, but I'm saying in general, I don't mess with nobody. I don't go to people's properties without permission. I don't, I'm not out here doing all that. But what I am doing is keeping a space out there. And if somebody wanted to follow me and that happened, again, I will get video of it. And if they kept following me into a location, then obviously I'm going to be on standby. I'm going to definitely be on standby.
Mm-hmm.
Became if they found a body. Because if they find a body, is that what you mean? Lean says foul play as Sebastian Rogers disappeared into thin air. from your house. You're insane. Not going to happen. He should be seeking a wider Amber Alert legislation, you would think. Thank you. We've been talking about this. Hey, we've been talking about the nationwide Amber Alert.
Yeah.
Why is it not nationwide? Dream on CP. He said he needs to be cleared. He needs to clear his name for why number 6. That is interesting that they, yeah. If he wants to be clear, they should let him in to search the house. But I thought
Forensic analysis of their devices and the house and everything else, rather than just a look over.
Well, I know that Seth had gave up. When I asked Seth, he said they all gave their phones day 2.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab my meds real quick. I'll be right back.
You're fine, brother. Go ahead. So it wasn't forensics, you're saying? Okay. So this is crazy. You would think they would have had that.
If there's nothing to hide, you want to be cleared so bad.
I
Let it
agree.
back to ground zero.
Agreed. I actually agree with that. Ground zero. You said, yeah. You said open.
Offer up without the warrant.
If he thinks, in my opinion, will be his daughter, I really wouldn't. You said I really wouldn't want none of them. He's worried about being cleared instead of worrying about who has your stepson.
Bing bang. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. That's the fact, Jack. That's the fact, Jack.
I'm surprised we ain't. Hey, look, I'm surprised we ain't heard this yet. One second, let me pull it up. I'm surprised we ain't heard nothing like this.
FBI, open up.
You know, I don't know. Maybe they think that's why I'm like, oh, the FBI. You said, how in the world do you get cleared from something that's not even a criminal case per law enforcement? What you're cleared from, a missing child case, not criminal. So they roll ICP, go ask the government. The legislation, I mean, is it more worried about because all the backfire from everybody like us here that have these opinions, and we look at these interviews and we're like, oh, that's sus and that's sus and that's sus and that's sus. And I get that. It's public opinion. That's always going to be there. You're never going to be able to erase it. But in your head, if you have nothing to do with it, I mean, you really shouldn't be worried about it. You should be willing to come forward, talk with anybody about the information of this runaway. When I don't truly think it was a runaway, but what if he did run away? So again, why not come out with all the information? If he did run away, none of it would matter the way that he got out or the direction he headed in, because you'd be able to put that out there. So again, what information is not there or not being shared? If he was in contact with people online, I think that's important. It could be an investigative aspect of the case, but still, if he was in contact with people, I think that's important to let people know. And I know that there's tons of different people from all over the country in here right now. And I say this all the time. When you guys go out into public, do you look around? Obviously, you stay vigilant, right? And you probably think about this case when you're shopping. I do. When I'm out, I think about it. I even talk about it. So if I've seen this boy's face for so many days now that if I seen him, I would definitely be like, damn, that's Sebastian. I guarantee almost everyone in here when they're out is looking for Sebastian. Guarantee you. Even if it's by, oh, snap, y'all got 10. You said you got 10 on the what? What's going on, Becca? Nice to see you, by the way. Emily Vickery says, stop giving law enforcement, TBI, etc. ideas. I don't understand why there is not a nationwide Amber Alert, and that's kind of what I was talking about again. After recent cases, there has been a big uproar about the strict criteria to call one. KP sleeps at night because CP is working nights, so she has no worries. Maybe Chris found out Sebastian taking it phase from Seth's. Very good point. Yeah, there's no nationwide Amber Alert. That's a big problem. There's no, I don't know. There's just so many different things in this case that are weird. Smoke. It doesn't add up to me, and I'm gonna keep saying it over and over and over and over again. I believe that it's foul play that he's not seen on camera at all anywhere.
I agree.
Besides the driveway. They say the driveway, but Seth says that video doesn't. He doesn't know. What you thinking?
If it's the video I'm thinking about, you can't make a judgment call on who that is.
It says last seen in his neighborhood in Sumner County. We know that. Community and law enforcement efforts, extensive search efforts by over 300 people in Middle Tennessee, collaboration by various law enforcement agencies, importance of public awareness and tips, encouragement for anyone with information to contact authorities. We need to get back to the topic of the reward.
Mm-hmm.
There needs to be a reward out there. I'm sorry. And people can disagree with me, and that's fine. But money talks and bullshit walks. And you know what? If somebody really has information, and that person that called in and claimed that they have trail cams or video of Sebastian being handed over, which personally, they should have been thoroughly investigated by TBI when that was sent in. So I'm hoping that TBI was able to thoroughly investigate the person who called into my show and said that they had video footage of Sebastian being handed over.
I agree. Especially, I mean, because if that person isn't tied to the case at all or has any kind of information, that's misinformation, and that's interfering with an investigation. So, absolutely.
What about last night too? The video that we caught on the stream too. I believe it was Tony playing a Amber Alert video. Is that what it was? Let me go ahead and pull this up real quick, right? I'm gonna pull it up and show you the actual recording. I think we played part of it here last night, but I do want to play this. It is what? Okay. Here it is right here. Let's play it. I just want to make sure I got the right one here. Oh, here it is right here.
Casting live at US.watch to help find Sebastian Rogers. He was abducted by unknown suspect, possibly in an unknown vehicle.
Now, this was played, again, a lot of you were bringing this up to my attention last night, and let me pull it up on the screen so you can see what I'm talking about. I typed it in here, Deputy Scags, Sebastian Rogers, and this was played on TikTok, I believe, not too long ago, or maybe the night before last. If from what I'm hearing, this was said right here. Now, again, I don't know where the hell this came from, but it was proven to be false, the information that is said in here, allegedly. But when you listen to it here, this is what was played and people were talking about and been going crazy over.
This is Deputy Michael Scags, broadcasting live at US.watch to help find Sebastian Rogers. He was abducted by unknown suspect,
Fake
possibly
alert.
in an unknown vehicle.
Again, before you listen to this, and I'm glad you're saying that too, Kathleen, I want to keep saying this is a fake alert. Fake alert, because we have not heard none of this information from law enforcement. Okay. Law enforcement has not came out and said he's been abducted by a vehicle. They have not said anything to that manner whatsoever. And people have already been hitting me up. Like I said last night, I don't know if people are doing it on purpose, but people have already hit me up and said, well, he was taken by a vehicle. Oh my God, did you hear this? What'd I tell you? I called it out last night. People already done hit me up and said that. Did you know Sebastian was taken in a vehicle? Seriously, I'm not even joking. After I said it here last night when me and you were live.
Carefully navigate to your assigned watch zone and check in to claim your reward at us.watch/find Sebastian.
What reward?
Do not trespass or confront a suspect. To report a sighting or any suspicious activity, call 911 or tap the phone button. Stay tuned in to this broadcast at us.watch/find Sebastian to get the latest information and search instructions pertaining to this alert. I'm going to let Deputy Phillips take it from here.
Thank you, Deputy Scags. And thank you to everyone actively searching at us.watch/find Sebastian. Curtis Harris just cleared their first watch zone. Today's top searchers are Melanie Smith with 2 zones cleared, Janet Schneider with 1 zone cleared, and Curtis Harris with 1 zone cleared. Keep up the great work, everyone, and we'll keep you up to date with the latest information.
Yeah, I don't know why this was out. Let me read some of the comments in here. Sir, this is not factual. This was not sanctioned by the TBI investigate or by TBI. reporting to TBI. Ken Thomas says, "Why are you posting false information?" Definitely recommend subscribe. Okay, I see that. This is misinformation. That law enforcement did not say that. Take down. It said take it down. This is false information. It was never posted or communicated that he was taken in an unknown vehicle or by an unknown suspect. And again, for those who I don't know, I don't know if you see it, heard, or why you're hitting me up saying that that he was taken by an unknown vehicle. That is absolutely not true whatsoever. That's misinformation that's spreading through the community. And I do want to reiterate that that was not said by law enforcement that he was taken by an unknown vehicle. Period.
Man, I gotta say, man, and this is a message to Tony. Like, you gotta do a better job at sorting through information and finding what's legit and what's not, because broadcasting misinformation across on a platform that you are on, it just looks downright rookie-ish and just unprofessional. And come on, man, you gotta have better sense.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I mean, mix-ups happen, they happen, but this right here is critical because, I mean, it's creating a false narrative all throughout the true crime community, and people are going to start blowing up Seth and Proudfoots and all kinds of stuff, saying something about a vehicle. It's just going to create drama and craziness.
I've already been contacted multiple times about it, man, and it does get annoying when you've put it out there that it is fake, a fake alert, or that it's been proven to be fake. Because if he was again taken by an unknown vehicle, I would have heard it already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We would have heard that already. That I've not yet heard that one time. Said sounded like AI. Fluffles agree. I thought it sounded like AI too. So you said no, Trev, don't play it. No, I had to play light. Listen, it was sent in last night. We played it last night. Lighting sound. We played it, right? And it even had Tony in it. And when it was played, I said the same thing. I'm like, man, people are going to believe this. People are going to believe that Sebastian was taken by a vehicle. What happened? Today, I got hit up by a few people talking about Sebastian was taken by a vehicle. I seen this video on TikTok and he was taken by a vehicle. I'm like, damn, did you watch the live? So I just want to keep putting that out there that is not true. He was not taken by a vehicle that we know of, in case law enforcement has that information and didn't put it out to us again, which we would have been heard about that. That would have been out there. That Amber Alert would have been played by every sleuth that is out here digging. That's how I'm looking at it. You said Tony did this crap, Retha says. Mom, 2x2 says, Rev, do you trust what Seth's PI told you about the Ken Davis, David Carr guy? I just can't bring myself to fully trust someone that was found out to be holding information from the father. Interesting point. That's an interesting point too. Damn. That makes me think.
Personally, if I was
it's actually a good
personally, if I was Seth, I would fire Tony for that. I mean, because that right there is looking bad, because it's just misinformation, and that could hurt the case more than help it.
Agreed. I mean, it could definitely hurt the case. As far as, I mean, whatever he's gonna do, he's gonna do.
Yeah, that's true. No, I'm not rocking a hawk. Look at this right here. You all see is a bald spot. I'm getting old.
Oh, that's old. That's old. What? And again, there's another thing I want to talk about too. Why did they use such a young picture of Sebastian in the missing persons?
Yeah.
Why didn't they use something like this one right here, where he obviously is a little bit older in this one?
That's what threw me off too. I don't get that.
Why did they use that? No alerts for me. You said that guy is a deputy nut.
That's one thing I'm going to mention too, Trevor, real quick, is that
Go ahead, brother.
if I'm out looking for Sebastian and I see this young child on a bulletin board, I'm looking for a young child. I'm not looking for a taller teenager.
Mm-hmm.
And no telling how many people could have possibly walking by the real Sebastian because they're looking for someone who's like maybe 10 or 11.
Yeah, I just wanted to play that just so people, I want to keep pushing that out there that is fake. So people are not hitting me up talking about it because obviously they're seeing it somewhere. And I just showed you directly where it's at and it's fake. It's fake. You know, it's fake. It doesn't get any more fake than what was just played. And it's on there. If you want to go look at it for yourself on Twitter, go to Twitter or X, I'm sorry, and type in Deputy Scags and make sure after you type in Deputy Scags that you type Sebastian Rogers and you will come across that same fake Amber Alert that maybe it's somebody trying to help. But as far as adding in misinformation and saying that he was taken by an unknown vehicle, whoever that is needs to check that shit out and fix it ASAP. It should be taken down. To be honest with you, it shouldn't even be on the internet. Agreed? Do you agree to that? It shouldn't even be on the internet. Why would you have it on there where there was a missing kid taken by an unknown vehicle? Tony Angsbury Gross, she said our dude should be arrested for a fake Amber Alert. YMCS's Night, long couple weeks. Love the music. Can't wait for the album. I appreciate you. The album will be being worked on. I already told you guys that. We got 3 more songs to go and the album will be fully finished. Becca says, I still love you guys. Steph says, I think it's intentional. He said pew pew and seems respectful on the down low. Yeah. I've seen Steph in one of those toxic chats. I don't know about all that. I'm good. The photo on the flyer was from the day before. The photo on hold on, I thought this was the one that was on it. Let me grab the picture. I thought this was the one on it. One of these. This one right here, right? Wasn't it this one that's on the posters that are out there?
Yeah, it's that one.
I swear it is.
Yeah, it is.
They said this is from the day before? Is that what you said? Great idea. We need to give as many cases. Oh, that's a great idea, right? We need to give as many cases as possible exposure, attention. So many cases need public exposure and attention to get solved. Thank you, Misty, by the way. Yeah, that's coming. The rabbit hole theory says this isn't the first time, or T-REV, this isn't the first time CP has said we would have heard him. We would have heard him. I mean, we hear a lot of we in the interviews. A lot of that rabbit hole theories. And what is your theory to this rabbit hole? I'm curious about that. Thank you, by the way. Misty says, I still want to know what law enforcement found to be able to get a judge to sign off on the warrant to search the landfill. Yet they claim they don't have any evidence of foul play. Make this make sense, please. Evidence of foul play. Things like she was just mentioning when she came in. She said, why haven't they went for forensics? Like, whether it be pulling data from the phone. Allegedly, they gave their phone over, but they didn't pull forensics. I don't know. I have no idea, but it's definitely wild. CJ, and thank you, Misty. I appreciate you, but I don't understand, because foul play alone is him not being seen on camera, which would indicate that if he's not seen on any cameras in that neighborhood, that he was possibly, again, abducted. And you would think with law enforcement saying they see the boy in the driveway, right? They see him in the driveway, but yet there's no vehicle exit the driveway smoke. Does that make any sense to you whatsoever? If you see him outside in the pitch black dark walking and taking, he's walking out there and he's taking the trash out, and you see him do that, and you don't see a vehicle leave the driveway that night,
something don't add up,
or a car around there in any way. I mean, that there is my thoughts when I think of it. CJ, thank you. Or thank you, Misty. CJ says, thanks, T-REV. I'm unblocked. Sorry for my language. Shar? I was pissed. It's okay. It's all good. But thank you, CJ, for supporting me. I do appreciate you. You didn't have to say that. I would have seen the comment, but thank you. Thank you. You said that was AI. And if it was put out by law enforcement, it would have had people, Mike's, a press release. Exactly. And you would have known. If there was an unknown vehicle that took this kid, it would have been broadcasted from day one, like you said. And that was posted on February 27th. That audio, by the way. And that's what? One day after the 26th. So you had the Amber Alert. What did it come out on the 26th? The Amber Alert did? Let me look again. I have everything written down. The Amber Alert came. Where did it come up at? I'm trying to remember the exact date. The Amber Alert was issued, I believe, on the 26th, but it could have been the 27th. I want to say it was the 26th. It was updated to, or the 27th, one of the two. But that's damn near the beginning of the time when they mentioned it. Faith says there was a lot of misinformation, though. That's not the only thing TM has put out and claimed to be real. To a day later, debunk shit like how about or how about don't put that mess out. Check it out first.
Yeah, he has to do better. I mean, if he's gonna be a spokesperson for Seth.
Okay, so let's put it this way, though. Think about it like this: what if Tony was on that panel and that guy played that shit through there and was asking him a question? I didn't see this live, so I can't. Again, I did not watch this live. I'm going based off of hearsay right now. I did not see this full live, and people told me yesterday that Tony had put that out. When we watched that video, we seen the guy's mic moving, right? The one that played the video. Remember when we watched it last night, and it was you could see the mic going off like this,
top right, yeah,
like it was him playing it. So, what was the build up to him playing that audio, or for that guy to play the audio? Was that something that Tony said, "Run it"? I'm confused. Can anybody fill me in on that? Was anybody there for that whole entire live? You said that's my assumption. WF says. Ronna Jane says the crazy thing is that he may have been taken off in a vehicle. And that's true too, but you feel like they would have seen that vehicle from the same camera they seen him in the driveway with.
She said, I watched it. Tony said, play it.
Oh, but what was the guy saying though? Did he say, hey, there's an Amber Alert video? What was the conversation before it got played is what I'm asking, because I did not see this live. And that's where I'm at with that part. I want to know how it even was brought up like that. Because yes, okay, misinformation. That's a fact that is misinformation.
Mm-hmm.
There's no getting around that. That was played from Twitter and X or whatever, that what we listen to is 100% an AI, not law enforcement, and it's misinformation because the boy was not taken in a vehicle as far as we know. There was no did you ever see a video of a vehicle? Exactly. Let me see. Yeah, Katie's vehicle. Sorry, chat for my language. Us. That's no idea. With Tony. Sorry for. Okay, I see that. Glitter is forever says my Ring cameras pick up black clothing. Also, it just flips the colors with night vision. My Ring cameras do really, really good in the dark. I got one. I got a Ring cam. Clownmaster is putting out anything to keep this case open. Trev, what about the scratches on CP's arm? I have them somewhere in here. Let me see. We can start going through some screenshots. Here, let me go through stuff. I'll find them. Give me 1 second. What were you going to say, Smoke?
I want to say that. You're good.
Let's bring this up to Sebastian Rogers. Got this degree or this certificate right here from Beach High School, I believe. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'm trying to pull this up real quick. That's not him. That's not him. Sebastian for T. I'm still looking for that image because they keep asking about the scratches, and I actually have that on here. I'm just looking for it. Give me 1 second, and I will get it pulled up. I need to pull it into my Sebastian Rogers folder. I don't know why I haven't did that yet, but I haven't. 1 second. Here's another one. This is some stuff that's been sent in. Home security footage. You remember this stuff being broke down? People claim that this is a possible vehicle right here. Look at that. People talk about that possibly being a vehicle. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it does look like one. If you look right there below number 2, the number 2 right there, if you look down below it, that looks like a tire.
I'm gonna find this 1 second. I'm not stopping till I find it now. I have this picture that was sent in to me a while ago of the scratches. I'm just trying to find it. I should have been pulled it into my folder a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't. I'm actually tripping. Hey, baby. That's a picture of that. Hold up. I'm still looking for it. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna find it. I'm not playing. I got so much Sebastian Rogers stuff on here. Oh, here we go. Here we go, right here. Here's another topic. Read that. Go ahead and read that off, Smoke.
Yes, I am confirming that dogs had a scent that led to the construction site. No signs or evidence reveals Sebastian was there. Please keep in mind that dog tracking isn't as credible as you think. The idea that someone hurt Sebastian and threw him in a wet, fresh paved driveway is funny. To bury a body in concrete, it would need to be at least 12 inches thick. Secondly, you have to smooth out the concrete and finish it before it's dried. All that is done while the concrete is poured and being set.
Yeah. What does that say to you? That's a concrete comment.
It sounds like to me that I know how to hide a body.
You think so?
Yeah. Hey, there's no way that I could read that off with not using the CP exit.
You think that? You think so? Hold on.
I
need
think
to
so.
put that boy up right here. Huh? What are we thinking? I don't know. Maybe here? What we think, chat? Left or right?
I'd say make it to wherever it can be visual with you sitting in the chair, where it's gonna be best visible for you behind you.
I will, for sure. I just want to. I'm trying to get in the right spot, so you're good. Don't worry about it, CJ. It happens from time to time. I'm looking through all my screenshots, and I just came across this. I need to add this one into the Sebastian folder. ASAP. Let me put that into my Sebastian folder. 1 second, and I do see a couple voicemails, and I will check those out too. I'm dropping this into Sebastian folder. Let's see what else we got. We got plenty. Hold up 1 second. I got a lot here. What? Oh, look at it. This is the strange. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
A strange son of Terry Bowersox Sr. thinks Chris Proudfoot had something to do with Sebastian Rogers being missing. I also spoke with Terry Bowersox Jr., who told me he moved away from Kathy and Terry Bowersox 10 years ago and wants nothing to do with that family. He moved to Kentucky. Told me that CP is a weird dude, told me Kathy Bowersox is nutty, and told me he just learned of Sebastian being missing days ago. Terry Bowersox says most likely the stepdad had something to do with it. He is a piece of trash and very capable of hurting young children.
Damn.
That's another one that people talk about. That's another one that people talk about. Okay. Now, here's some of it right here. There's one right there.
Yeah. His arms look like a burnt hot dog.
It's just hard to tell. Oh, wow. Look at that one. It's just day 45. Wow. Has it really been that long that we're about to go on day 9? Or in holy smokes, bro.
Yep.
Did you just read the day that was that I made that? Let me pull that back up. Day 45. Goodness gracious.
We're going on almost day 90.
Yeah, I'm still going. Hold on, give me a second. I still have another one of that one. Let me pull that back up. Where's the one that I had I think it closed out because I'm opening stuff, and that's fine. I'm still looking for the direct screenshot. I remember when those items were found right there. This was day, it doesn't tell me. TikTok. That was sent from TikTok. That's not. Let's keep going. Live updates. Nope. That's not it. I'm still searching, chat. Bear with me here. I'm gonna find it. I'm pretty sure that screenshot that I had up before was it. Okay, here's another one. Was it Melissa was one of them? I was with him Sunday afternoon shopping. I took my sister and her daughter plus my sister-in-law and Sebastian shopping that afternoon. So I can tell you he was in a good mood and they were headed home to put away groceries when I last saw him Sunday. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure. This one says, I'm so, what is it? Melissa says, I'm so sick of people blaming me for the actions. And you can see it on the screen now. I'm so sick of people blaming me for the actions of a 15-year-old boy who left the house in the middle of the night. I stopped posting anything much on social media for this reason. I had nothing to do with anything, and yet people went to blame and harass me. The police office, when filing the report for my mailbox, asked if I posted it on Facebook to see if anyone knows who owns this van, and that is what I have done. Just because we are not doing what you feel you would do, you feel the need to attack me on here. We have gone out and looked in the beginning, and we have handed out flyers, posted signs, and have followed all the rules that the FBI, TBI, and SCSO has instructed us to do. We all have spoke with law enforcement as well as granted any request that was made. People keep acting like the police aren't doing their job. They are. I'm not here to argue with anybody. You are allowed to have your opinions, but you can keep them to yourself. That was Melissa on that part. Also, I'm just I'm glad I'm going through these screenshots at this point. You are correct. I did. Okay, so here's another one. This is from CP, talking about if he had took the lie detector. If you didn't, then please let me. I think this was from Green IPI at the time. You are correct, and I did. And I also informed law enforcement that I was doing that. Law enforcement then told me they were going to administer the polygraph themselves. When I was told this, I informed Nancy's team and told them I would let them know after that was done. I haven't told her I wouldn't do it. I told her after law enforcement conducts theirs, but see, she hasn't told you all the truth either. And that was from Chris, a message that someone had sent in to me. Let's keep going. Where's this picture? I'm going to keep on going. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Yes, I have. Okay. Here's another one that floated around from earlier on. And I keep all of these and I don't get rid of them. This one says, hey, Chris, so sorry for all this mess. Please take a polygraph voluntarily to put this to rest. Katie took one, so you should too. So what if they ask hard questions, just tell the truth. You got this. Shut these people up. He says, thank you for your concern. Yes, I have one scheduled. And I remember when that came out. I remember that. Let me see what else we got here. Let me keep going. I must be missing some stuff. Here's the close by neighbor one. I was told by a close by neighbor that morning. Oh, here we go. Here's more stuff. Let's bring this up real quick. I was told by a close by neighbor that morning she saw Katie outside with the police when she went to take her kids to school. She stopped and asked what happened. Katie told her she told Sebastian to go to bed around 9. She fell asleep on the couch, never mentioning the conversation between her and Chris. Woke up around 11:30, went in to check on Sebastian, which she previously said she didn't do anymore. Now that he's older, he must have been awake because his light was on, according to the neighbor, or according to this neighbor's Ring camera. She said she told Sebastian to go to bed and he had to get up the next morning. She walks across her house to go get her room, or to go to her room to go to bed. As she's walking through the kitchen, she hears a loud noise. She yells back at Sebastian, asking him what that was. He says, nothing, Mom. Go to bed. So she does, according to the neighbor close to them. Their Ring camera shows the lights going on and off because it's so dark. This neighbor also mentions seeing a silhouette in the front room, possibly dining room window, for a couple minutes. Then all the lights go off, and neither Chris nor Katie have ever mentioned any of that. Now, this was from early on, sent in to me. And that's something I'm glad I'm going through these because I do need these in my folder. Let's see what else we got here. Nancy Grace said, in fact, okay. What is this? Update, nothing to do with Sebastian. 2 small boys wandered off. Okay, that was on that. We don't need that. Let's exit this. Let's exit that. That's not that. I'm still looking for that picture with the scratches on it. I remember that.
I think we just saw it a second ago.
We did, but there's an actual closer one, is what I'm saying. Though.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, there's a closer one, but if I gotta pull that one back up, it's fine. Melissa said, "Hey everyone, this is my nephew. He's a high-functioning verbal autistic. He walked out of the house in the middle of the night with his glasses, a small flashlight, and no shoes. We have been searching since 6:30 a.m. yesterday. They are searching the 10 miles around his house, but I'm worried something. I couldn't read the rest of it. That's from Proudfoot. Melissa. Let's keep, I'm not seeing anything else in here. What is going on here? I'm about to just pull it up. That's Peter. I get that. Peter Hyatt had said, my view, mother and stepdad put Sebastian Rogers outside barefoot as a punishment or called his bluff to run away after an altercation and locked the door. Now upset, he either had an accident in water cave elements or met foul play being picked up by a stranger. Unless under duress, he wouldn't have left without his shoes. Mother and stepfather's repeated insistence that he walked out the door was something they won't budge from. They know, says Peter Hyatt, the professional body language. I'm pretty sure, or investigator, actually. He trains them. So I thought that was a interesting read. He said they didn't indicate guilty knowledge of his death nor of his location. They withheld information about what happened to Sebastian that led to him to being outside the door. That's from Peter too. What else did he say? He said they know Chris changing his story is likely due to avoidance guilt. He acutely aware of social media. He regularly minimizes CPS involvement while touted what a great parent he was. I think they were up all night long, phone calls, scared, and that the 6 a.m. wake up call for school account is artificial. Without Sebastian to testify, they're unlikely to face charges. Stepfather's ability to talk about himself for hours without concern for Sebastian unprompted, and his what is that? Bellicose language gives us insight into his negative relationship with Sebastian and of what life was like for Sebastian. I don't know if that's the right word or what, but I get what he's saying though.
Which word is it?
Bellicose or Bella something. Peter Hyatt is a deception detection instructor, seminars for law enforcement intelligence, military and business employment analyst, and an anonymous author. So I mean, he has that, he has that background. 1 second. I'm still looking for the part. Okay, I had to add all those to my folder, which I did. Let's go back into this, pull it up. And this is what everyone was really talking about with the scratches there. What do you see in there?
On the left side, I see bite marks. It look like human teeth. And on the right side, I see scratch marks. It looks like it could be from someone's nails.
Sorry, guys. I couldn't see chat for a second, but I'm back. Sounds of Silence says May 25th is Missing Children's Day. Not sure how busy you are, RIL, but would it be possible to do a video with our missing children cases with one of your songs backtrack? Absolutely. That's a great suggestion. Absolutely. She said May 25th, which is tomorrow. Okay. May 25th. Love that idea, Sounds of Silence. Love that idea. I think that's a great idea. And thank you, by the way, for supporting, as always. V Slim says, just sending you a little love. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, V Slims. Thank you. You always show me love, and I do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michelle says, Sebastian Strong, stay focused, 89 days. Shout out to Michelle. I met her, a great person. I met her at the vigil. Great person, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know, Michelle. I don't know what your theory is because I didn't ask you that. right? I never asked you what your theory was, but I'm curious to what it is, like what you think happened. I know you watch all the channels and you stay locked in, and that's great because I'm glad you're able to take in information that comes out and get to it quickly, just like a lot of you do. I wonder what your theory is, though, Michelle. Christy says, I have $30 cameras off Amazon, and color and sensor lights go one and light up the whole neighborhood. Very hard to believe not one camera saw anything. Speaking of cameras, I'm getting a new camera. I need a legit one. This quality isn't good enough for me. I need to give y'all 4K. You know what I mean? Like this is just a regular webcam. So it looks like he grabbed one of Sebastian from behind and hit Sebastian, dug his nails in the person. Is that what you're saying, Faye? Justine says that's true, Christine. That's what I was just thinking. Lucinda says, or Luciana, maybe. All I know is I found out that my cousin moved to that area. I told them to get out of Dodge and run as fast as they can. Man, to be honest with you, it's every area across America. You honestly got to worry about everything. That's why I tell people stay vigilant, lock your doors. And even that doesn't guarantee your safety. That never will guarantee your safety. I pray Sebastian is found, but I'm worried, says L. I love the accent, Smoke. That is my wife, sis. You understand me? That is my wife. You will understand my wife. Talk about my wife. In fact, I do not need 5 wives. I don't need it, Rev Gang. I don't need the 5 wives. If you want this official 5 wives coffee cup, you can have. I don't need 5 wives. The second's a charm. You know? Love your Atlanta hat. I was born and raised there. Atlanta Braves fan, Cowboys fan, Lakers fan. Bang bong. There's my favorite teams. You'll never see me switch. That's what I've been since I was born. I'm trying so hard, but I definitely have a theory, Michelle said. I wonder what it is. T-REV, can you play the refresher? Okay. I see what you're saying. Those are not dog bites. Sebastian's teeth are spaced apart, just like the marks. Somewhere on the computer, I have somebody did like an overlay of teeth.
Yeah,
And
remember
added
that.
it. I can't find it. Does anybody have that picture? I just scoured my computer looking for it. Not just this, but that's the one that I wanted, was the one with the overlay on it that I had on this computer, which I don't know where it's at in case it's sitting in front of my face and I just don't see it. Let me see. I got tons of screenshots on here from you guys. You guys send in a lot of stuff. Okay, here's another one. Does anybody remember this controversial post? Have you both taken polygraph tests? And if so, what were the results? This was early in March from what I was seeing. And I'm pretty sure Guidance sent it in. It said, have you both taken polygraph tests? And if so, what were the results? Thank you. And he says, yes. And the results are passed. I know that most of you are going to remember this screenshot. There may be a few that don't, but trying to get a 6th wife, just need a 5th. I remember that. You do remember this. I figured you would. You said a few dentists said not human teeth. Interesting. T-REV, could you please play the email that I sent you? It depends what it is and what creator it came from. It does. It depends. I'll tell you in 2 seconds. Hold up. You said fake Amber Alert. Yeah, we know that one. I think I've already played it. This is from your screenshots.
This is coming from the opposite direction now.
Oh, this is Jay. We're all right.
My little solar lights.
Okay, this is
Ain't
Jay for
nothing
Justin.
little about those uplights. Those are pretty bright uplights.
bang.
Now this video says how many. This video is titled "How many of the Proudfoot's neighbors had cameras?" By the way, just so you know the video title. Cops have described the scratches. He's still not arrested. Hey, you were talking about that at dinner, Michelle. I remember you saying that. Okay, so for me, when I went through, which I rode through this neighborhood, when you see these houses, right? When you see them, you're like, damn, come on. At least 50% got cameras. Whether it be a Ring camera, whatever. You would think at least 50% of them have.
I mean, we're being told this is coming from from the 1001.
I see a truck right here.
I thought it looked like it could be the garage lights. So if you look at that little thing, I know I see that too. I see everything you guys see. I just don't know how to make sense of it. Because, like, here's the garage from that screenshot.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. It's hard to tell with the quality like that, but it's definitely a good assumption. It may be. It may be the lights from the garage. It's possible. So yes, I want to see that picture again. You said, isn't it weird? No fences in that neighborhood. There's some. There's some fences, but not many from what I've seen.
I don't know. I can't line it up exactly because I don't have the exact fucking angle.
Interesting.
My house picture angle is from right in front of their house. I don't have the angle from this camera that I think it is.
It has been.
And I actually see on the left-hand side, I see what looks like someone with a bun or a ponytail or something. Then in the middle, I see what looks to be someone crouching down and then their arm reaching out, grabbing a third person who looks to be wearing a black shirt.
Pink Hot said, you're coming in hot, Jay. You're coming in hot. Yeah, I know stuff. I seen it. I definitely seen that. Videos in this case. I have to check them out, Lisa. Thank you for the. If you could send me one of the ones that you think I should check out, please send it to me, and I will. Any video you think that I should check out, send me one, and so I can dive into them. Thank you. I'm definitely interested. Those short railroad fences. Watching this side over here to the right. Stop it. Ha ha ha. Yes. Woo. Look at the there's nothing light. Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like a woman on the left to me, like ponytail or... Yeah, the question is, who is it? Be sure to...
A woman on the left with a ponytail.
Yeah, I definitely can see it. It's like right there. It's on the very left side.
Tell me where. Hold on. I have to pause that music. So it's that.
All right, stop.
Yeah.
All right, pause it. All right, if you
Because I'm not seeing it, so I need you to point it
okay,
out.
so do you know where on the left-hand side the bigger garage is, right? Now,
Here?
right there. Yes, right there. All right, now if you hit play and watch that, you're gonna see it. It's gonna look like a female standing there. Here in just a second.
Tell me when
Boom. Boom, right there.
Huh? A ponytail?
Yeah.
A ponytail? Oh, that shit looks like blur. Okay, there. I see a little something. Maybe it forms a little more. I don't know, bro. A woman with a ponytail. I'm not seeing. Okay, I see something, but I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing it.
I can 100% see it.
But maybe circle it somewhere because I don't see it. Nothing that looks like a woman with a ponytail anyway. To me, anyways. That's just my personal opinion. A person with a ponytail. What am I looking at? Like blur spots. I don't know. Maybe outline it. Somebody screenshot where you see this woman with a ponytail. Outline it. Send it to me because I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I see little light spots and shit going across, and I'm not saying that that's not what was being seen by Jay at all. I'm just saying in general, when I watch it, I'm not seeing a woman with a ponytail. And I could be missing and looking at the wrong spot, but I mean, I'm looking at this big screen right here, trying to see. I just don't see it.
Okay, so right there on that shot right there, where that white dot is, above the third arrow, that blotch is what you're gonna be looking for. It's gonna change shapes, and you'll see the ponytail. It'll form. You'll see it.
I remember hearing about them. The trash did come at 3 because it's who they hired or whatever. From what I've came to understand, you said I saw a better video on the ponytail. The lights don't match up, neither does the angle. Steph says. MTB says you have to look at the black shadows, not the white part. Okay, so the black shadows.
Yes.
Let me get my eyes adjusted and corrected here.
Boom, right there. Boom. Now you see right there that figure right there above the white dot. That's when you're gonna watch.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay. Hold up. I see it now. I was looking at okay, I see it now. Let's keep going. I see it now. One second. Let's take it up a little bit. Right about.
Okay, now right there, looking at that one, that looks like Sebastian.
I see. It looks like a woman with a ponytail right there to me.
And that shot right there, it looks like Sebastian.
Looks like Sebastian. Where are you seeing that at?
That figure, that angle right there.
The angle right here? Let me see. Let's keep playing. Kind of does look like a ponytail too. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like a woman on the left to me, like ponytail or.
I can see.
Yeah, the question is, who is it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit's super weird, though, to say the least. Super weird.
What do you got? So what does watching shadows in the dark time have to do with finding Sebastian?
I can just see that now.
Is that what you hear? What do shadows in the dark have to do with finding Sebastian? Seeth? That is my wife. No, I'm just saying, man. That's the type of shit I hear. But when you look at this picture right here, this is obviously has an overlay on it, I'm pretty sure. I enhanced the images on his arms from March 4th interview. One arm looks like a gaped human bite mark, and one is scratches with bruising or scrapes, maybe two. Take a look and let me know what y'all think. Again, with that added, I did have the original pic on here somewhere. I don't know if I accidentally threw it away or what, but you know. You said no, I sent the video. What's this show? You gotta watch the other version. Was the video from what? Kaylee? Was that video from Kaylee? That's from J for Justice. The video we just played. The video we just played was from J for Justice for sure. The pictures on the right, you could tell the finger bruise marks like somebody was squeezing. Let me catch up and see what I missed out on your guys' comments. D said I sent the other to it's clear. Okay. I got you. If you believe this, I got a few bridges I can sell you. Elsa, I'm kind of with you on that. I just think it could be some wild stuff. It's hard to really tell with this light video what's going on. We've did some stuff with the video ourselves, and I remember seeing a third subject, but I can't tell what it is. But it is just as big as subject number 1 and 2 from the flashlight video. Or I'm sorry, floodlight video. You said, I must need new glasses, Joyce said. I mean, I see what they're saying and shaped like a woman with the hair, but again, I don't know.
I'm just used to pointing out shadow figures from investigating and watching cameras.
From paranormal investigation, definitely. You said there's a better one. The Ruckus video, you seen the whole thing. Hold on, let me look. Let me pull up the email. I see you guys in here. Okay. Shows video clear.
And
Hold on, what was the timestamp on this, D? Let me see what you're talking about. Timestamp was D. What's the timestamp on the video you sent? I didn't see that. You said, I'm getting chills watching it. Huh. You got to watch the other version. We're about to pull it up right now. Don't worry. We're about to pull it up. You said, oh no, my eyes are crossed. Yes, I see it on a 50-inch TV, Mark said. Sounds of Silence said the shadow allegedly the person does not step forward or move. So I don't know. That accent, I can't get over it. That's my wife. That is my wife. Yeah, I feel like that too, Michelle. Time is definitely ticking. It's been ticking so bad, but I just when you sit here and think, damn, day number 90 or 89, 90, we're going same shit to me. Nothing. I would like to look back at that one case, right? And the case that was sent to me last night by one of you who were in here, and I cannot remember who sent me it, but again, the boy left at 14 years old, and he was found 3 years later safe. I want to know if in that case, was he seen on camera, though? Because he could have been seen on camera. This case is different. This boy is not seen anywhere.
Right.
Anywhere. So when I look back at that case and see that kid, because people are like, Rep, that's not fair. You can go missing for this long and blah, blah, blah. But what were the circumstances to it? Was there any, was he seen on camera anywhere? Was he, you know what I mean? Was there something out there of him? I didn't look at that case like that. I just seen the video and, you know, miracles do happen and that's great. And I'm hoping for that to be the case here with Sebastian, that he is out with somebody and missing, and no cameras caught him, and he got away in this vehicle somewhere, and he's hanging out playing games, and he's fine. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for sure. I'm sending you what? He said T is the ruckus video, the whole thing. 1 second. I got it pulled up right here, but I don't know what the timestamp is. Did you see the timestamp in there? He said Dollar Tree specs. Dollar Tree specs. Watch it on a big TV. Jennifer Carpenter talks about the case with Pascal this week. Pascal. It's about that case with Pascal. That video is from the neighbor's cameras. Here is the video that D sent, but I don't know a timestamp on it.
Think he thought he was being slick by not wearing long sleeves in entirety. And I'm going to explain to you what you're looking at before I play it.
Here it is.
And then we're going to play it again and talk about it. But I want you guys to watch and pay attention, not to the little lights that, we were looking at before, but to that small section of lights up at the very top. This is a short looped video. So you're going to see it. You're going to see it from far away. Then it's going to be zoomed in, and then it's going to be zoomed in again. And you're watching the same clip.
Full deck.
Over and over.
Dogs. Oh my God.
I'm going to point to where I want you guys to look. Okay.
The cap that night.
That little
out sadly, allegedly.
right there. And what I want you to look at is not the white part. The white part is a glare, in my opinion. So,
Donna, why did it say that he was 14 when he left then? 3 years later. I don't know. Maybe it's a different story. I have no clue. Somebody sent it to me though.
So some people think it's the screen porch. I'm going off the theory that it could be the garage.
No evidence that.
And the two lights on the side above both overhead garage doors.
Mm-hmm.
The side where Katie's van is parked, the side high headphones, the side where the garbage cans are. And what I want you to look at as we watch this, it zooms in.
Oh, let me get back there.
Zooms in and zooms in again. Look at the silhouettes. Yes, with new eyeballs. Look at the silhouettes in front of the white lights.
I'm looking.
It's about to get bigger.
Thank you, Carrie. I appreciate you.
Remember, this is a loop.
I'm watching it. Interesting. Let's see why.
Yeah,
no one does.
Keep your eye on the ruckus. There's a ruckus going on in front of these lights.
Steph, what are we talking about? What do you mean? Okay, this video was done. I don't know who it was done by. All I know is it's sent in. And this original video came from where? Nick? Garbage truck caught from long distance. Great use did a good breakdown. I get you though. Beth Wagner. I'm so serious. What do you see on here? Because I'm not. I mean, what are you seeing?
Yeah, focus on
what
the
do you
dark,
see on
not
here,
the
bro?
light.
I see 3 people.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know if I see what I'm seeing. I don't know.
Just look at the silhouettes of the people.
I don't know what I'm
like
seeing.
People moving about. It looks like there's a ruckus going on.
It looks like there's a ruckus going on. And this is the video from the flashlight video. or that they call the flashlight floodlight video, if you want to say in a sense.
All right, pause it. All right, so to the left, I'm going to assume that to the left figure is Katie, I do believe, and then in the middle is allegedly Sebastian and Chris.
These are the channels that talk crap about spirit. I mean, I personally don't care who talks crap about it. It is what it is. They could talk crap about whatever. I'm just gonna do what I'm talented at and what I love doing and what I have a passion for. Whether people crucify, people crucify hip hop, people crucify true crime, people crucify paranormal investigations, people crucify damn near everything that we do.
I've been told that my
life.
band's music is demon music and devil worshiping music, and we're a Christian rock band, so that make sense.
I'm just saying, in general, like, if you want to be real, there's so many different opinions out there when it comes to music and it comes to these different things. In general, people have opinion about everything. Baseball, football, this sucks. So it is what it is. I get it. If they trash it, they trash it. I mean, I personally don't care because it's my passion. So when it's your passion, you shouldn't really give a shit what people think, to be honest with you. And that's how I look at it. You know, when it's your passion, you don't care what people think. People are going to think what they think. I'm not doing it for people's approval. I'm doing it because I want to. You either rock with it or you don't. Arlene says it looks like CP and KP and maybe Sebastian. I see a said I see a sex scene. That's crazy. What? Damn! You said put it on a big screen. What, you mean like this? I don't even know what this is from. Y'all, hold up. Y'all sent this. Let me see.
Yeah, look at the black, the silhouettes. Don't look at the light. Like that green.
Look at the black. Here you are, right here.
Yeah, there's three. Where those arrows are, there's 3 people there. I'm telling you, Katie on the left, Chris and Sebastian in the middle.
I don't know, man. I don't know, brother.
I have no idea where that sex scene thing came from. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know where that came from, but
very brave. You are very brave telling your story. What you mean? Oh, you mean like through music? You do you, hon? Yeah. No, I mean that's what it's about, though. That's personally therapy. For me, someone is on the ground. Okay, I see others. What? Full tank soldier girl. You said it looks like people on the right trying to maybe tie somebody up, but that's what it looks like to me.
It's just a bright light.
Well, you gotta remember
The
too,
light
if that's
around
over there
it?
by where the garage is at, then that's where the trash cans are at. How do you not know you can get hit in the head and they're putting him in a can or something? Or a bag or something. The left figure is Katie watching in shock. I'm telling you that.
Okay, so listen to me though. Why are they saying that it's flashlights or I'm sorry, floodlights and the trash came at 3? I mean, what is it really?
Don't really know for sure.
But
from what I'm seeing in this video, if it is what I'm thinking it is, the left figure is Katie, and Sebastian and Chris are struggling in the middle right here.
Interesting.
Katie's standing there watching all that go down. She's in shock.
I see your email. Hold up 1 second. You said this is I seen it. I even seen your comment about that too, and I appreciate you letting me know. CT, this will debunk. I pretty much know about that too, though. Ashley said, know that too. I would play it, but I don't know. No, here. Okay, here it is right here. I appreciate you sending this picture in. Here we go, right here. See this right here?
Mm-hmm.
So this was the thing. This was the photo I was talking, or not the exact one, because there's another one that it's different. It's a little bit different, but this is kind of like the one I was talking about. What's your thoughts on this photo?
That looks like it could very possibly be an alignment there.
Yeah, that's a wild ride. Talking about this is why I respect you, because you're 100% honest and caring for the voiceless. My boy, I appreciate you, Mark. Don't think so, not Chris, Katie, Sebastian, no way. Linda says the camera from the front corner house on Kellenen and Stafford Court. Mama for Coffee says, couldn't it just be the glare and camera focusing, creating the illusion things are moving?
Yeah, that could be possible too.
I'm just saying, those are all things that you got to factor in.
Is the glare of the bright lights. You see another green up here. That would be another light where it's really bright. Okay, it's weird that they come up green, but they do. I see 3 images, 3 people. And I actually see on the left-hand side, I see what looks like someone with a bun or a ponytail or something. Then in the middle, I
don't know, man. I'm not seeing that. I'm sorry, but I'm not seeing it. That's just me, though. See what you see. And that other one, I could see somewhat of like what I thought could be, but it's so hard to tell with these little blurs in here for me. It's my personal opinion on that. Katie on the left, Sebastian in the middle of the ground, third person on the right. Suffering in silence. Yeah, there is a lot of men that suffer in silence. You're right about that, because people, they'll think that, they're judged in a certain way. And I can get it. M squares because they can't have the potential evidence out in public. T-REV, yeah, I know that. You know that everything that police have is going to be close to the vest. But what I am saying, and you're probably talking about from what I said earlier, what I am saying, though, is if he did run away like it was claimed or walked out the house, why should any other information be held back? Especially if people are looking for him actively out in the community, if he walked out that door. That's what I'm saying. If there's information that we can't share because law enforcement thinks it's, why? For what? If he truly walked out the front door or back door, whatever way he left, on his own cognizance, of course I'm saying. And then if he was abducted, that'd be even more reason that needs to be out. So, I don't know. Bing bong, like in case, he was with somebody or in some mere chance, I don't know. Bang bong you said bang bong like Smoke said it looks like 2 people putting someone in a sea bag, to me, in my opinion. In a sea bag?
I see
a sea bag.
And then their arm reaching out, grabbing a third person who looks to be wearing a black shirt.
Man, this looks like a damn devil to me. This looks like a devil with the horns, bro. Like, this is, what am I saying? You gonna tell me this don't look like a damn...
It looks like a bun or a backwards hat.
I don't know, bro. That shit look like a damn circus hat to me. The bells hanging off the side.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the channel. You're with Drip Drop from the True Crime Circus Cult. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for coming by the channel tonight. Make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Again, my name is Drip Drop, and I am your host here tonight.
Drip Drop.
Does that sound like him? That's how the man sounds to me, anyways, when I listen.
Again, it's your guy. My name is Drip Drop with the True Crime Circus Cult, and we are here on the Rev Gang Family Channel tonight.
That's how my guy sounds. It does. He said, I'm sorry, y'all. This is a fight. It's got to be the slowest fight in history, respectfully. I don't know about that. What the hell does that mean? Huh? What are we talking about? Hold up 1 second. I gotta look that up.
Man said Drip Drop. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I did. Hold up. Sextortion is a form of blackmail where someone threatens to distribute your private and sensitive material if you don't provide them with the images of a sexual nature, sexual favors, or money. It often involves the coercion of individuals through use of personal images or videos that were shared willingly or obtained through hacking. Okay, So what do you mean by this? What are you getting at with that, Steph? I had to look that up real quick to make sure I had it right. What are we talking about? What does that mean? Sex toy. I had to look that up real quick just to make sure.
I'm
You
just,
said a
I'm just
form
confused
of
where all
blackmail where someone threatens to distribute your private or sensitive material if you don't provide them with the images of the sexual nature, sexual favors, or money. If often involves the coercion of individuals through use of personal images, videos that were shared willingly or obtained through hacking. Sebastian was last seen in the neighborhood or something. Okay, so that's just showing me something that is completely different. That's showing me something that is completely different. Damn, slow mode. Oh, saying it's another fake. Hold up, what did I miss out on? You said Seth? I didn't even see Seth was in here. What do you mean Seth said it was another fake? And I have to keep the reason why we keep slow mo. Okay, more fake videos. So Seth says this is a fake video. I've seen it. I've seen screenshots of this video sent to me. People send me in videos to play. Check it out, 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 check it out. I don't know, man. I don't know what I don't see much in here for me. But again, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
I see some things in there. I see some things, but I can't really say it's 100% factual.
You could not take this video and go, well, this is what's happening in here, and that's that. Because you know why? I think that the FBI, maybe they even seen that video that was out, probably. Maybe they assisted in trying to figure something out in that video because TBI or I don't know. Again, I don't know what they've done. Only they're privy to that information. So we have no idea. You said people thought that the real photo, and by the way, shout out to Seth in the building. I didn't even know he was in here tonight. We've been on for what? Almost 5 hours now? Yeah, we're coming up on 5 hours we've been on. So we've been on since hold up.
I mean, if you try to take this footage and do something with it, you are stupid. I was about to say something else, but
yeah, T-REV said. I see it. I see him. I didn't even see his name come by because I'm not even looking at the main screen. I was looking at other screens. But a sea bag is a duffel bag used in the army. It's drip drop. You said, I'm sorry, y'all. This is a file. Okay, I seen that part. Army duffel bag is a sea bag. DNA resin says it's pixelation. The video is distorted. What? Hence the dancing image before you even zoom in on it. The more you zoom in, the more pixelation it is. Very true too. And that's another reason why I look at it and like, I don't know. I don't know. Weird.
black shirt. Yeah, black shirt. Where I find that at?
Hold up, you should watch Evil. I've seen that. I've seen it. Are you talking about the Evil Exists with the AI? Shout out to Evil Exists too. That they do come up with some, or they covered Idaho 4. I remember seeing them during Idaho 4.
Said sounds like Kermit. No, that's Drip Drop. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's True Crime.
What is it?
Drip Drop with the True Crime Circus Cult. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Hit the Patreon. Everybody become a member there.
So like, I don't know. That's again. I mess with Drip Drop. I mess with Drip Drop. That's just my impersonation of him. I thought I accidentally changed the channel. You thought you were on Drip Drop's channel for a second? Rev, you sound just like Drip Drop. Yolanda said. It's a 10-second clip slowed down by 2 times speed. I don't know. Again, I mean, I've seen shots like this. So for instance, this was sent in to me. You have this that was sent in. I get tons of things sent in, right? So when you look at this, you get, what is this, number 1? Something. They point at something up here. Number 3. Okay, so for instance, you see this image right here, Smoke? I zoomed in on this direct video this way, right? And when I zoomed in to this far left side over here, there's an actual subject that enters the frame just as big as 1 and 2.
Yeah, I remember you showing me that.
Just as big as 1 and 2.
Okay, but looking at this picture right here in shadow formation here, if you look at the very bottom of where it says number 2, right below it, that looks like a tire, and that whole black blot looks like a freaking car or an SUV.
It fades into the bushes as a flashlight from the figures crosses over to the bushes, and the only flashlight returns to the figure, maybe you're saying. Myrna says, I thought sex torsion was how flexible you may or may not be and having the stretch before and afterwards. What is going on there? Birdie B says, what has that got to do with Sebastian?
What's what got to do with Sebastian?
Probably the video. Will the real Seth Rogers please stand up? Is that the right Seth though, T-REV? I have no idea. You'd have to click on it. You'd have to. I think it is, personally. It's probably Seth. I mean, Seth does come by here. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, and if it's somebody trolling, then shame on them. Shame on them. I know that he was chilling from social media, so you know. Does Seth have idea where this video is from the angle? What do you mean? From the angle? Like from the angle that the video was? I'm sure he's seen it all. I'm sure he's seen it all. It looks like a what to me? The camera is on the house in the corner. You can see there's some cars in the driveway on Google. Kit says, or Kit in Capoodler says it would be too risky to do something out in the open and Sebastian would scream. What side of the house was this on, T-REV? That's why I'm over here like, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'd have to be able to see the light video and then this. Like, I don't know. All I know is what was pointed out, like this subject number 1 and number 2, and these lights over here to the left, floodlights. So if you're thinking floodlights, you look at the house. If it is the direct house, it would be on the side of the garage. Right? That's what it would be like. I agree. I've seen it edited 100 times. Seems fake, Michelle Lee says. Hey, I don't know whether it's fake, real, or what. But again, it obviously hasn't done nothing because this video has been out for how long now? Does it tell a story? No, I don't even think if they thought it told a story, this video would have even hit public.
I sent you something in private chat.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's him. If he's got 220 subs, that's definitely Seth. Delana says that wasn't the real Seth Rogers in chat. He said, yeah, Mr. Stoney says, hey, Seth, you need to fire that whole police department working on your son's case and get some out-of-town police department to work on this case because someone lying to you. Mr. Stoney says in the building. Shout out to Stoney, man. He's been here for a little minute. If that's real, if that is the real, if that's really the real Seth, we would like to know if you know what Tony is doing late night on TikTok. Glitter is forever ask. I think the landfill got checked because they thought he may have been hiding in dumpster, like when he hid under the neighbor's car. I remember hearing that too. Elizabeth said these videos suck. Hey, honestly, I don't like looking at something where I gotta go ahead and guess what it is in there and start, you know what I mean? Like, I hate looking at stuff like that, right? Because when you're looking at these things, we can all play with our imagination and say whatever we want, but at the end of the day, it doesn't definitively show us if that is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers inside of this friggin' video that we were just watching with lights. You can't come out. Yeah. You can't watch this video and then come to me and say, man, I've seen Sebastian. You just can't.
At this exact moment, a bunch of shit on the screen enters. Pretty much.
I'm just saying, though, you just can't. You can't say that that's him because we have no idea when we look at it. But I do think this is interesting. If Seth's in here, did you hear this, Seth?
I mean,
that right there is, that would be an assumption, and we never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in.
So he says, again, here, Seth, he says that right there, it would be an assumption, and we never saw him. He said, we never saw him. We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it. Did you ever hear this?
That right there is, that would be an assumption, and we never saw him. Yeah. We saw what he went to bed in.
Let's play this back.
Whenever she was given like the description of, you know, what he was last seen like in the black outfit, is that something that he wore to bed?
Yes. So he wore, like I said, it was the black pants with the white stripes down the side. It was a long sleeve black shirt. It was not a hoodie. It wasn't a sweatshirt. It was a long sleeve black shirt.
And y'all think that he went out the front door?
Right now, that is the best assumption available.
Y'all don't think maybe he might have put a sweater on or something? I mean,
that right there is
an assumption.
That would be an assumption, and we never saw him.
Yeah.
We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it.
We saw what he went to bed in, and that was it. And then a statement was made tonight that it was shown to me. I don't know if you've seen it, Seth, but what was it? Smoke. What did he say on the other channel about legislation? And they should be cleared or whatever by law. There should be some legislation to clear them or something in that manner, allegedly.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting. An interesting statement to make, anyways. It was definitely an interesting statement to make. He said, sorry, T, that was from earlier. It's all good, Birdie. I think I got a little bit late to reading it because I was on different screens, but I see you. I see you as I scroll down. You said it's the real Seth prayer for you. I thought it was him. Smoke went to there and said it was 220, and that's definitely him. It's definitely him. Seth Rogers always already said it was a fake. Exactly. So
we've been having a lot of fakes come in. So
Kaylee there's been a lot of fakes. You had who came in earlier? And
Tony Mathis came in.
Mathis came in. Yeah, we want to get on me and Seth and give you the real information. It was like, come on, get out of here. You could never trick me with that BS. If that was the phone would be ringing. I'm just saying in general, I would know about it because first of all, they wouldn't just come in and chat and say that.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna give you the real information, T-REV. We got all the real information.
No, they wouldn't do that. So again, I know when it's not. You can't fool me, man. I've been fooled way too many times to keep getting fooled. Once you can get me once, you maybe get me twice, you may even hit me that third time, but now I need ID at the door. You know, we need ID at the door this time. I said, oh my! But you heard that, right? I just this clip right here. We saw him, or we saw what he went to bed in, and that was it. So is he saying we, as in her, who was there with him that night? Or were they on FaceTime and they both said goodnight to him and seen what he was wearing when he went into bed?
That I mean, either he was there or they're on FaceTime. Yeah.
Question for Seth. You said, is this what the video of Sebastian taking the trash out looked like? Question mark. Michelle says, you have to realize so many people send me info and people have edited it a lot. I try to stay the best I can to facts, even though I have my real opinions. I just want Sebastian found. And that's what we're doing. That's what I'm taking charge back on the channel and saying, look, why has it been about a bunch of fucking drama when it's about Sebastian? We want to find Sebastian. That's it. We want to keep his face out there. We want to talk about the interviews that have came out. And there is some things that are inconsistent or weird, but it doesn't make anyone, again, a murderer. And I got to just say this, the things that we talk about here is an opinion. All allegedly, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. Just like that Amber Alert thing that was played. And again, I did not see that live. And I keep telling people that I didn't see the live to its entirety. So I don't know why the guy had played that Amber Alert that says Sebastian was into a vehicle. And again, like I said last night, it's going to end up being reported to others as misinformation, which I did get an email or a couple emails today about Sebastian being taken by a vehicle, which reiterated back to this fake Amber Alert, or the Amber Alert that's real, but that had fake information in it. Like he was taken by an unknown vehicle. Now, again, I don't know what played up to or what played up to that being played on that TikTok that was there, but in any way, I don't know. And just in all fairness, what I'm saying is what happened for that to be played on there?
Something had to lead up to that.
A lot of
I saw that someone had put in there earlier that he had mentioned something.
Damn, dude, I pulled my shoulder working out. I think you said, I think he has we mentality. What Katie sees, he sees after she was told him, or after she has told him many times. I could pick up on that. I could definitely see that being a thing. I'm not saying that it ain't true and that it is, but I'm saying that I can definitely seen that, and I've heard people talk like that before. Like we. Chris saw what we went to bed in. Seth, this is an admission. He was there, says Thomas Randall. Shout out to Thomas Randall, by the way. Appreciate you, brother. Let me see what we got going here. Nope. Okay. T-REV not about to get punked. What we talk about as far as punk? What do you mean?
Oh, about these fake people coming in here.
Oh yeah, no doubt. This is my channel. I run my channel the way I want to. Again, it's about trying to find Sebastian, not covering drama. And definitely ain't gonna listen to, you know how many people, I mean, just look at over the cases that I've covered, how many trolls have came out the woodworks inserting themselves into cases, and or fake, you know, people calling in, or, you know, making the assumption that they know someone. Even in this case, it's happened. Even in this case, it's happened. What happened, Smoke? Guy calls in, says he has a friggin' video of Sebastian being handed over at 5:58 a.m. And even whoever it was, the troll or whoever it is, even went over to the Facebook page and said that. But the thing is this, though. You want to know what gets me? Is the people in that group know who it is. You can't post on there. That you could post anonymously, but guess who gets to see your name?
Admins.
Exactly. So the person who made that, hopefully they reported that straight to TBI right away. Because you can see who posted it.
Yep.
You can see who posted it. But again, these people come out the woodworks, bro. They will call in, they will email you, call me. I got information on the case, man. You need to hear this. And you'll give them a call. As soon as you call them, they're over here talking about me and Stefan were part of a fucking ring. You know what I mean? Things like that. I'm serious. Remember that? You remember that? You get calls like that. There's a lot of crazy stuff.
Which one was that one from?
Stephen Stearns in the Madeline Soto case. Remember one of his friends or whatever called in, and then right after that, ring started getting busted. Rick, I think. Was it some guy, Rick, called in, and then after he said that, it was just funny that after he said that, there started to be sex trafficking rings that were getting busted.
Damn.
Dude, right after that phone call, I swear, like 24 hours later, sex trafficking rings started getting. There was one, it was like this guy Santa's house or something. I know you guys got to remember that. What's going on? Not your wifey. YOLO.
So then was this Rick guy, was he law enforcement?
I don't know. I have no idea. Bullhorn Betty. Hey guys, I can't stand them anymore. Who we talking about? Maybe she's talking about them. I think she might be talking about them. Lots of trolls over the years. There'll be Rev King. Yeah, there's always going to be trolls, man. I just want to stick to the cases. I don't care about the drama outside of that. Again, I will reiterate that we will never turn into no drama channel. Drama. I'm good on that. You know, we'll never turn to that.
I've had people asking me to go cover like the Upchurch and Adam Calhoun beef, and it's like I don't want to cover drama. I don't want to. No.
Yeah, nobody want. I mean, some people want you to do that. Let me check out a few emails that we got coming in here. Let's see who we have coming in hot. Two Rivers. Okay, shout out to Kathleen for Two Rivers.
T-REV, it's Kathleen from Arizona again. Reason they did the land sale search, I forgot to tell you, is because Kathy Bowersox threw that plastic bag in the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the dogs hit on in the dumpster and the pond where she rinsed her. I forgot to tell you that. And the marks on Chris's arms was the struggle that Sebastian had with him in the boat when he tried to, he more or less unalived him by strangling him. And that's the bite marks on Chris's arm. So I wanted to tell you that again, too. Thank you.
Shout out to Kathleen from Two Rivers. Appreciate you calling in and leaving a voicemail for us. We appreciate you. So I wanted to. What? I don't know how that. What? All right. No.
Hey, T-REV, there was a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody that's supporting him and trying to help him find his way home. I sent it to all your inboxes.
Thank you, Rev. There was a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody that's supporting him. I sent it to your inbox. What?
What?
Is that what she said?
Can you play it back?
Hey, T-REV, there was a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody that's supporting him and trying to help him find his way home. I sent it to all your inboxes. Back to you. Bye.
What? There ain't no way. There ain't no way.
Thank you, Rev. There was a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody that's supporting him, trying to help him find his way home. I sent it to all your inboxes. Talk to you later. Bye. What? What do you mean, all my inboxes? Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up. What are we talking about? What time did you say that at? You said that at 2:46. Damn, that was over an hour ago. Let me see. I don't see it in there. A lot of people, including myself, who really enjoy your lives, your company. Don't let all this negative shit bring you down, Rev. We love you to death. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate you. Shout out to Danielle.
Some other psychic message or something that'd be so
Thank
silly.
you. I appreciate you. You said what?
I said, please don't let that be some kind of psychic message or something. That'd be so silly.
Yeah, I don't know what is being said or what she's. I'm looking through my inbox right now and see nothing about it. Please don't let these people trigger you. You know who you are, your truth, and it's not anyone's business. Prayers to you. And shout out to all the great messages coming in. I do see you guys. Love you all. Love you all. I'm gonna reach out to you. Okay, hold up. Your content. You said I am a what? You said I am a okay. Hey Rev, just wanted to reach out to you. I've been watching you for a few months and enjoy your content. I'm a psychology student with plans to get my master's in forensic psychology after I'm done, and with my bachelor's in a couple years. I really love the paranormal channel because I'm totally into the woo woo as well. Anyway, I saw that you got okay. I'm not sure. Blah, blah, blah. Had to share much. Okay. I got you. I see what you're saying. I won't read all that out loud, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. I see all the great messages that came into, Facebook, and I do see you guys. Shout out to all of you. Thank you for the, wishing me well and stuff. I'm fine. We're good. You got a lot of you been with me for a long time, man, since Idaho 4, and I notice everybody who has been. I take notice to those names very fast. In case you change your name, then I may forget it. So I do get so familiar with the names that I see, and it's like I'm so used to seeing you guys. So, but just say no to what? Just say no to drugs. Who's doing drugs out here?
What?
Where's the drugs at? What's going on? Psychic? She said, just say no to drugs. Kristen Bosby. Save that number. I mean, it's right here. I'm looking at it in the face. I think she maybe meant. I'm going to give her a call. Hold up. Should we give her a call?
Do it. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what? I got to see what she's talking about. We're going to give her a call, y'all.
Absolutely.
Let me go ahead and copy this.
I mean, if it's legit, I got to hear it.
Let's give her a call. 1 second. Here we go.
Hello? Hold on, let me turn the TV down.
You say you got a message from Sebastian.
Yes, I finished that video. Hold on, I'm trying to find the remote. There we go. Yeah, I finished that tribute video that I told you about.
Now what now?
The Sebastian Rogers Army Strong tribute dedication video.
Okay.
It's finished. It's in your inboxes.
Oh, I thought because it said thank you, Rev. Or you said something about there was a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody that's supporting him, trying to help him find his way home. I sent it to all your inboxes, but I don't see it.
I sent it to your email.
Let me see.
It's email, messenger,
I don't see it on
Instagram. You can either go, you can go, even go to my YouTube channel and it's in my playlist in the file of my creations. But when you guys see the video, you'll understand why I say it's a message from Sebastian.
Interesting. I'm not seeing it in here. Oh, okay. Was it let me just say your first name. Is your name Melissa?
Yep.
Okay. I got you. I thought you said a message from him.
When you see the video, it's a message to all you guys for inspiration.
From
from the spirit part.
Okay. No, I was just trying to figure out what you meant because you said a message from Sebastian Rogers to everybody, so it kind of
That's because the video, the creation copyright is going to be dedicated to Sebastian, to where it's going to be his creation.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. So just it confused us when we heard it. You're like, it definitely did. It confused us when we heard it. So I was like, what? But I'll definitely check it out.
Okay. Yeah. When you see it, you'll understand it.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you for, sending it over. God bless you.
No problem.
Or stay vigilant. I was like, what? I thought it was like, what? Had me tripping for a second. Here we go again. Halfway said, nah. I got you, Chris. I got what you meant. Natalia says, how did you reach him? Well, she said it was an actual a video, right? Have a great night. What did I miss? Somebody? Rich said he was going to bed. Who? Jen. Oh, said Jen. Grow up. Say what?
It's getting wild up in here.
It is, isn't it? It's getting crazy. Hold on, let's hear this. Let's hear this video. Or
hi, T-REV. To clear up this Tony thing on TikTok, he put that out there.
Okay.
He had Blue, who I believe is a retired police officer from California, on there in his box, who told him it was fake.
Okay.
Blue left the box so somebody else could come in. And then Tony turns around and says to the panel, oh, do you think I should call Deputy Scags and ask him if this is real or not? And they all gave opinions. The thing is, where you'd have to go to find Deputy Scags is probably in jail, because he was arrested for SA on at least 3 children. Anyway, I just wanted to give you that information. There's another video out there with the full thing of Tony, even after he was told it was fake by Blue, continued to want to check into it, and he thought Deputy Skaggs, he's a sheriff, he's right. Anyway, just wanted to let you know. Have a great night.
Thank you. You too. Okay. Wow. Did she say that Deputy Skaggs was
arrested for SA and 3 kids?
Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I heard it right.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What is going on?
That horn just killed me, dude.
Oh wow. Michelle, you said what? The board killed you? Is that what you
horn? The horn.
Oh, the horn. It makes you laugh. That's crazy. Michelle Lee, though, she says, I was in chat. Okay, so I'm glad that there was somebody that was in this friggin' live. She goes, I was in the chat that night. I said it would need to be fact checked if that tells you anything. Tells me everything. Definitely tells me everything. She said, whoa, that was crazy. That's new information I didn't know about. I didn't know that guy was arrested for that. But then again, allegedly, I don't know who's what. He said, I think Chris Proudfoot's in here.
It is someone's right. It is a full moon, Soldier Girl. You are right about that.
JLR debunked Tony on that Amber Alert. I don't think he's an SA. He's legit deputy. Shit sound like an AI to me. Ren said, no more calls, Trev. Yikes.
Can I cook? Yeah, microwave dinners. What do you want?
They said that boy, that horn makes him mad. Something so wrong about he pissing me off. B Slims, keep paying attention in text. You'll be fine. That's what I do. Arlene says, text. There's plenty of text coming in. Let me see. This is Candace from YouTube. There is a lady on YouTube who's posting and she said trying to get in contact with Seth, and you were one of the people that others recommended it should to you verse to check out. In my opinion, she was regarding a session she did that posted to YouTube today. In case you haven't already, all right, I have to check that out. I have to check it out. Look at your original. Okay. Let's save this and pull it up. Now I'm getting to these. I see the text messages. This was sent to. You see anything on this, Smoke, that I just pulled up? Just because the deflectionist. Just because I don't have the same biased opinions as most doesn't mean I can't be here. Wow. Are you a cult member? I'm a realist and a critical thinker. Respect it. From Dickerson, Tennessee. I know Bert. He is best friends with Nick Barris from News Channel 5. And that Seth doesn't like, call me, I can help you out. That was at 2:35. Call me, I can help you out. Well, I was just talking, from 615 that texted me that. I was just mentioning the fact that what was it earlier? I can't think of it right now. I'm having a brain fart. I was mentioning that CP said that, or I'm sorry, not CP. The guy you're talking about, Bert, on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, which is X at this point, formerly known as Twitter, he posted that Chris had passed his lie detector test that he heard from a, well-known source. So again, I don't know, but Nick Barris is the one that leaked that video. I said the freaks come out at night. Trev, can you share the email I sent you with the overlays and the teeth and the lights? For real, send it again. I'm looking at it right now. I haven't seen it yet as I'm going through these messages. T-REV, this is Susan from Port Orchard, Washington. I love your music and you as a person. I shared this info on a message to Tony because I don't know how to get a message to Seth. The channel motive means and opportunity with Leanne has legit info on help resources for free that could get the current police investigated and new ones brought in on this case. Could you check on this, please? I want so much to help this precious young man come home. I pray the rosary daily, I pray the rosary daily for Sebastian and have prayer warriors join in. Godspeed, friend. Okay. Most definitely. Shout out to you, by the way, 360. What was on? He said if I had. Yeah, I seen that too, 502. See, I was watching another YouTuber and Chris Proudfoot was on there and he said, if I had more money, Sebastian would be home by now. What do you make of that? I definitely have heard that for sure. I've heard that for sure.
I've heard that.
Do you remember hearing that? Because he did say that. He did say that. Someone added handprints on Chris' arm, in my opinion. Yeah, I have no idea. This was just sent in. This was sent in by somebody. I just pulled it up. Again, it was sent in text message. So, okay, Scags made contact. Oh, snappers. Here it is. What does it say? Scags made contact with his victims in variety of ways, with several involved taking advantage of his status as law enforcement officer. In one case, he asked the teen if he wanted to participate in the police ride-along program and offered to help the minor get out of legal trouble. He also convinced one boy with a troubled home life to move in with him. What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Is this the same person? What is going on? This is crazy. Is this the same person? This is B. Frank. You said I am So I'm 64-year-old retiree, and I would love to help you out whenever I can on Sebastian Rogers' case. I'm here every day. P.S. I hope you saw the message I posted to you today in the comments. It was let them. Oh, okay. I see you. And thank you, by the way, B Frank. I do appreciate you. Shout out to B Frank. Sent 2 attachments. Okay, wow. St. Louis former. Here's the whole entire thing right here. St. Louis, a former Missouri police officer on Thursday admitting providing cash, vape, cartridges, and other items to 3 male minors for nude pictures. What? Here it is. Let me pull it up on the screen so you can see it. Is this the same Scags? St. Louis, a former, or it says right here, former Potosi, whatever. I don't even know how to say that, but police officer pleads guilty to child sex trafficking and other charges. This was November 16th of 2023. St. Louis, a former Potosi, Missouri police officer on Thursday admitted providing cash, vape cartridges, and other items to 3 male minors for nude pictures or after performing sex acts on the victims. Matthew N. Skaggs, 40, pleaded guilty in front of the U.S. District Judge Matthew T. Shelp to 3 felony charges: sex trafficking, solicitation of child pornography, and coercion and enticement of a minor. Wow. Here's another one here. Let me pull it up. It says, let me read the rest of it. Acts on the victims. It says Matthew N. Skaggs, 40, pleaded guilty in front of the U.S. Okay, we read that. And Thursday, it says right here. In Thursday's plea hearing, Skaggs admitted that between January 1st of 2022 and August 10th of 2022, he provided vape cartridges, alcohol, CBD, THC to a 13-year-old boy in exchange for nude pictures of the boy. Skaggs also gave the victim vape cartridges after groping him in a police vehicle at a kindergartner center while Skaggs was wearing his police uniform. Skaggs also gave the boy vape cartridges in a middle school boys' bathroom. Skaggs repeatedly offered money to another boy when he was between the ages of 14 and 16 for sex and asked for a picture of the boy's genitals. His plea agreement says Skaggs also admitted to performing a sex act on a third victim, age 17, twice, and then providing money and alcohol to the minor between June 13th of 2002. What? June 13th of 202? You mean 2022? And July 11th of 2022, Skaggs paid the boy amount ranging from $5 to $75 via a Cash App. Skaggs also gave the boy cigarettes and pods. Huh. I mean, I get the gist of it. This one is from justice.gov 419. What's on your mind, said. That's interesting. That's crazy. I don't know if that's the same person or what, but that's Matthew Skaggs, the one Tony mentioned, and is Michael Skaggs, I heard. Yeah, I don't know. People, this was just sent in. I don't know who this is.
I sent you a message, Trev.
You think so?
Absolutely.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Why do you think that?
I've seen that name on other chats.
Interesting.
I hope that's not the same Skaggs, because if that is, that's pretty messed up.
I just don't see that other Skaggs being out of jail so quick. In case, I mean, again, that would just fall right in line with what we said on Voice for the Voiceless, the intro or the intro to the album. You know what I mean? You free these sick pricks every day.
That
is what we talk about in Voice for the Voiceless. Straight up, number one on the album that comes straight on Voice for the Voiceless. We talk about that. So hopefully, if that really happened in 2023, well, whoever this Skaggs person is, which I don't know, that just says Deputy Skaggs. I don't know the real one, the name, who it is. That was just sent in to me. That's outrageous. Either way, that's a sick story. That's a sick story.
Let me just try to do this.
Sick story. So you believe that? It's interesting. It probably is CP. It probably is CP in there. Yeah, I don't know. I may believe that actually. You said I liked it better when they leave messages, so much better than once in a while. You can take call-ins. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? This way you get to hear from you. I like to take call-ins though. I'm never gonna stop that format. I'm never gonna stop that format. Like I'll do this every now and then, but my format is usually I'm taking calls the whole entire live. Even though I do like the vibe, you know, and hang every now and then and read the comments and be able to talk to you guys directly live instead of, you know, being silent when I see certain things I want to respond to while somebody's talking. It's good to take those type of nights. You said it's not him. That's what I was thinking. Emma, I don't know. Is that how? Because there's so many people with the last name Scags. There is. He said T-REV, they keep people in jail longer for smoking pot and release the real criminals. Agreed. You're not lying. Yes, it is disgusting. Bang bong. Matthew Skaggs got 60 days in jail. That's crazy. Are you serious? I don't think it's the same Skaggs. Miss Kirby says, yep. That story is gross regardless. I don't know though. It's been 5 hours and 19 minutes. I'm about to slide up out of here.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
I'm about to slide on out of here. 4:11 a.m. Slide on out of here. The justice system definitely needs change. I mean, we'll do our, you know, normal exit, but depends on the judge. Look up 251 Hurt Road, Hendersonville, Tennessee on Google Earth. We'll definitely check it out. What do you mean about that? Let me look it up real quick. 251 what? Hendersonville. I mean, I see it. What's on that road though? Hurt Road. Hurt Road, huh? Shout out to you. Nah, you're not blocked. I can see you. You're not blocked. You said that's the real guy. Yeah, I don't know who it is. But yeah, I'm about to slide out of here. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to you. See you on the next one. Yeah, I definitely got to get straight to the. You said I just got here. Nacho said I just got here. We'll be back on tomorrow or today. We'll be back on today for sure.
All right, brother. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks to you, everybody. Y'all are awesome. Trev, thanks for having me on again.
Always, brother.
All
Always
right.
appreciate you coming up, man.
Yep,
I'll
no
talk to you.
problem.
I'll hit you up. I'll text you.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. Later, my boy. Shout out to Smoke. We appreciate him coming up. This is a wild one. I wanted to go back through some stuff, though. I'm glad we did that and got to conversate tonight and relax for a little bit. T-REV, I prayed over a rosary for you, my friend. Big up from Corpus Christi, Texas. Thank you, Veronica. Damn, you've been following me for a long time, Veronica. If this is the Veronica I think it is, you've been following me for like 8-9 years, which is absolutely insane. Thank you guys for doing this show. Thank you, Mark, for being here. I appreciate you. You know how we ended, though. I mean, for those who will be here for that ending and for those leaving, I get it. What's going on, Amy? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for coming by. Shout out to you, Michelle. I appreciate you. Said I'm heading to bed, too. Thanks for the live tea. Always. I came on a little later than probably what y'all thought, but I was coming on regardless. I already said it. Shout out to y'all. Smash that like button on the way out. You know what time it is. Again, Voice for the Voiceless dropping this summer, though. I'm not playing with them. I got to finish it up. I did some writing today, too. I was writing a little bit, so we will see how that works. Hold on, let me pull this bad boy out real quick. Boom. Yeah. This is what we like right here. We like our gospel at the end. I do anyways. You probably know these. You probably know them by heart by now, right? Literally. You probably do, but I like this one. Here we go. Let's get into it. Love you guys.
laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitating. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, word that echo that defies. Break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. Chasing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
That one right there, official. And before we start this next song, I do want to say, dear Heavenly Father, we come before you with heavy hearts, lifting up Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 90 days, Lord. We ask for your divine protection over him, wherever he may be, and grant wisdom and guidance to those investigators, searchers, family members that are out there looking for him, and that they may find him safe and bring him home. We pray for Sebastian's family, Lord, especially his father, Seth, who are enduring unimaginable pain during this time. And Lord, comfort them with your peace that surpasses all understanding, and surround them with the support and love during this difficult time. Lord, I also want to ask you to look upon those people with their hearts full of hatred. Guide them to that light that you showed me. Show them that there is peace on the other side of being a miserable person every day that they wake up and look into the mirror. Show them that there is hope, that there is love out there, and there is people that do care. Lord, we see the devil's work every day, but I know you're there, shining your light, and you've done it for me. You've done it for me. When I stopped questioning, you brought that light to me. You showed me if I got rid of negativity, that I would prosper in every single way. And I want you to do that to everyone who hates on me, or can't stand me, that faults me for anything in my past. I want you to heal those people. I pray for them, Lord. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Dear Jesus, wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go.
It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick it up brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Watch over him, dear Jesus. Here it is right here, another one. Boom. We're the banger off the album. I appreciate you guys. We're ending this up. Shout out to y'all.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on a page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent in the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the warrant train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way or go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Yeah, that was fire. Another one. Another banger we just made.
We want is to be with the pieces. You don't want to make me go off the deep end, cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices in silence, make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away, it's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree, I don't care what your opinion is. I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat. Boy, and I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in the jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny? That was a good one. Keep dreaming on.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear
mama. I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Your mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama.